Hey, what's up, you guys? It's been a long time, a couple months for sure. I haven't live streamed since, I want to see, like April or something like that. So it's been damn near 6 months. Today is the MICOOP main event. It's the only event I decided to play this year for the MICOOP, or this fall, I should say. Just due to being busy with life and work, and it's weather's been nice out, and I like to get outside, and you know, with things settling down with the whole COVID thing, give or take, and getting vaccinated, I felt more comfortable playing live. So got out, went to Florida back in June, had a blast there, and so I'm back here for at least this tournament. We'll see. I don't know what other tournaments are coming up, but yeah. So main event. This is the championship event that I made a final table to, so I thought it was fitting to kind of come back and defend my final table run from last spring. So I'm back for this game, and let's get going. The last tournament I played, live tournament, I think was maybe 3-4 weeks ago, no, about a month or so. It was Motor City as I think it's like a $300 buy-in, $250 or $300 buy-in. It's a pretty good turnout. Had like 200 players, and then another 200 late regs. Late registration. 5. I'm gonna call here since this other guy came in. I'm gonna have to remember how to play poker. I'm gonna be a little rusty. Then I've played a home sit and go as well, so playing once a month pretty much. Very rare. Like I said, just been busy with life and stuff. Alright, got a backdoor straight and flush draw with a middle pair, but this guy 3-bet me. I think I can definitely call. Let's see if we get some more equity on the turn here. Could go for a check raise as well on the flop, but I think I have some showdown value. He's most likely 3-betting with ace king, king queen hands that's not hitting that board, so I'm probably gonna call a bet here. I feel like a jack still bets turn. I feel like queens, kings, aces, that bets turn. 10s and 9s are the only hands I'm thinking of that. Losing to that he would have checked turn. Or aces. Good start. That's why I'm a little rusty. That was a great check on the turn. I would not expect a big pair to slow down. Alright, lost a quarter of my stack right off the bat. Check on the turn just kind of threw me off. There could be a lot of scary turns on the river, so. Oh, he does have an ace of heart blocker, so maybe that's why he opted to check. Because he's blocking a lot of draws that I could have. So I guess that is safe to check there. The ace of hearts. Safer. But nice hand. Well played. By him, not me. There's a lot of hands. I mean, obviously I don't know this at all, but there's a lot of hands you can be 3-betting with that completely whiff that board. Just hoping he had one of those hands, but I think there's just a lot of people that just don't bluff enough on the river. There's the mini main event at 6:30 as well. I'll probably jump on that. It's been so long since I've streamed, I had to like hunt down all my old equipment and find my camera and hook that all up. A little rusty. Jeez, look at this hand already. Some big pots already. Not great to lose a huge pot right off the bat, but we're so deep that can afford mistakes. Hope all my volumes are good. Snap. 5x is this guy just playing big stack bully? Okay, I got a lot of outs. Backdoors, I should say. It's a little bit too expensive though. This guy's limping every hand. Rough start. I figured that board favored me more than him, but getting the feeling this guy's just playing bully though. So this is a 150K guarantee right now. There's 28K up top. We got 275 entries. Last time, I think the last time we played, they bumped it up to a 200K guarantee, and they smashed that record. Our first place was almost 60K, which was double this right now. So I'm very curious to see how this is going to end. Because that also got 1,270 players, I want to say. So, 1,000 players to go. Tournament lobby right now. Checking out names I've played with over the last year. A couple buddies playing. Got one friend that's just crushing right now. It's in the top of the leaderboard, or top 5 leaderboard. Yeah, the other reason I slowed down was in poker, just because, like I mentioned on past streams and videos, I'm just a fun player. I love it. It's an entertaining game for me. I definitely, want to get better at it and be a good player. But I think it'll always just be a fun kind of game to me. I don't want to take it too seriously, where it's a job. Which is the same with streaming. Live streaming is not a job, and poker's not a job. I have a job. I have a career that's important to me. So I also have family and trips and all that stuff that just been busy with, and I've done this on and off poker, consistently on and off. Consistently playing poker through the last 15-20 years I've been playing. Still love it, still obsess about it, still learning things over the years. Became good friends with a group of guys, and we've all improved and evolved, but I'll obsess over poker for a couple months, and then I'll disappear for a couple months. That's just kind of the way my brain works in a lot of things. So that's why I haven't streamed in a long time and played poker in a long time. I'm fine right now just playing with it once a month or whatever. But yeah, like I was saying, like one of the main reasons just financially is a fun game, as a hobby. It's a very expensive hobby. I mean, I could definitely play like cheaper games, but you know, I want to play against the best players in Michigan. That's kind of the goal. That's what's entertaining and challenging for me, is to play against the best players I can find. That's why I rather save up, not play as much poker, but save up for the bigger tournaments. You know, playing going to Vegas and playing the World Series of Poker, for instance, you know, doing trips like that, like going to Florida and spending a lot of money there was, you know, it's like a vacation, but it was fun. It was like pure entertainment. You're playing live, you're playing against really good, solid players, but you're also in vacation mode and you're hitting the beach and pool every day. So that's what I would prefer poker to be for me. I love playing online, but to me, it's more online is more of a learning tool. It's not so much a entertainment tool, because I mean it's a, you know, obviously looking at it looks like a video game, but you know, it's a good challenge and it's fun. But to me, what I like most about poker is playing live, and just the human element, the social aspect, the reading players, the shuffling the chips, the big stacks. Like that's what I get a kick out of. So that's, now that, you know, with COVID, and like I said earlier, COVID and live events opening back up, I've been more focused on that. But because they're more expensive, again, just not doing it that often. So, you know, I did the Florida trip, and then I have in October, I'm in Vegas for the World Series of Poker. Arya's got a couple events going on. Wynn's got a couple events going on. Venetian, they always have the deep stack extravaganza going on. And then the World Series of Poker, obviously. So that's all going on when I'm going out there, going around the week of Halloween. So looking forward to that. And have plans for one event a day, basically, and I'll probably just fire one bullet. You know, we'll see how I'm feeling, but I plan on just playing one bullet because I do have friends out there I want to visit and hang with. And again, you know, I'm on you know, vacation mode, so there to have fun and play poker, but I'm also, you know, gonna enjoy the sights, people watching, and having fun and drinks and stuff. So nothing wrong with that. What is that noise? Someone's driving by with a motorcycle or something. I just try to do some set mining on the button there for cheap. Decided to overlimp since this guy's limping every hand. I don't think sizing up is going to accomplish much. But yeah, for the events that are in Vegas, I should crack open my calendar and check real quick. Arias has like a $400 tournament every day that I'm going. So I'm probably gonna aim for some of those. Then the Colossus is the big crazy tournament. And that's the one that I played that the very first time that they released it. Oh my God, this was, I don't know, 2015 maybe. That was when it had like 20,000 players or something ridiculous, live players, which is just insane. And I played that. That was pretty fun. So I'm gonna aim to play that again. That was crazy. Ran pretty deep. Lasted about, I think, like 14 hours the first day, just missed day 2. Last hand I just had a lot of outs and missed them all, so. But yeah, so Aria, so like Colossus at the Rio. And then there's a tag team event. I'm gonna see if my buddy wants to still play in that. That'd be pretty fun. That's on Halloween itself, so I wonder if I should like wear a Halloween costume or something. Play a poker tournament on Halloween. I don't think I've done that before, so that could be interesting. And then the next day, Monday, November 1st, is the Deep Stack YSOP event for 600. Play that, and then the second, Venetian has a big buy-in tournament, and then probably the mini main event for the World Series, and then the main event of the series starts on the 4th. I'm leaving that day and not planning on playing because I don't have $10,000 to play. It's a little expensive for my taste. But one day, that is my goal. You know, it's just you know, something I've been following for 18 years now, so I figured it'd be a pretty fun thing to play. Yeah, well, if you play Jack 7 and you play this loose and aggressive, you're gonna get crippled sometimes, but he just lost all the money that he won by playing garbage hands. Just in time. I feel like I know him actually. He might be one of my watchers. I think I do know him actually. If it's a Justin, I know. Playing a little loose, dude. I think he's literally played like almost every hand. What does it say? 13 out of 17 hands. Just getting started here. Long way to go. You have to give props to Michigan poker streamers like David K. Poker. I've watched him a couple of times, and he started, I think it looked like he started streaming roughly the same time I did, but like I said, I have to give him credit because he's, you know, I don't know if he's turned it into a full-time job, but he still consistently plays a lot and streams a lot, and he's been doing it consistently ever since the start. And I knew that was one of the things when I started playing or streaming, was that, again, it's just something for fun. And I knew it wasn't something I would be able to do full-time at all. Like I said, just because things going on in my life. But like I said, you know, I'll stream when I can and play when I can. And now that the winter's coming, and you know, there's less things to do outside, and have better excuse to start playing some online poker. So we'll see how my streaming schedule goes, but because I'd like to get back into it a little bit, and but also want to start playing live more also. One place that we used to play at as a group was Firekeepers. They would have, I've told this story before too, but they'd used to have on a Saturday night it'd be a $125 buy-in, and then on Sundays it'd be a $240 buy-in. And it was just fun. We'd just go there. We'd you know, 4 of us would split a room or something, just a cheap hotel room, and then just, you know, drink and have a good time Saturday night, and then go and play the 240 the next day. And the fields were pretty soft there, and our group was pretty solid, and we'd go on some good runs and file table a bunch. Got pretty consistently good at it. So that's the stuff I miss doing in poker. You know, just we'd go, you know, once, twice a month. So I haven't checked actually. I don't know if anyone's been to Firekeepers lately, but if you have been, put it in the comments. I'm curious to see what their latest setup is. I haven't looked into it for like at least 2 months. I know when it was closed during COVID, I'm pretty sure the room's at least back open, but I don't think they're doing tournaments yet. Maybe they aren't. Because I know during COVID, even when the casino was open, the poker room was closed because I think they didn't want to do like the plexiglass dividers, which I'm glad they did, but also they didn't have any poker at all. Also, they planned on doing, I should look that up actually. They planned on hosting the MSPT again. But again, I heard that like months and months ago. Let me see, just jump their site. I'm pretty sure they took both of them down. Yeah, they're not there anymore. But they originally had, there was a hot minute where they had 2 events set up for the MSPT, which is the Mid-Stakes Poker Tour here in Michigan. Well, in the Midwest, I should say. But they clearly are not doing it. But that was a big event. Outside of Vegas, that was probably one of the biggest events for the MSPT. And had you know, broke records, $1 million guarantees, breaking records with that. Drew out a great crowd, really solid players. All my tables were really rough. Me and my buddy went to, I think it was Iowa, back in, God, when was that, like February, March or something like that. And the players the field was pretty good, but definitely softer than when I played the MSPT at Firekeepers. I think Firekeepers just draws a bigger and better field. But still plenty of good players. Yeah, that's when I was talking about how poker's an expensive hobby, like that's one thing that I tried my best tracking down over the years was the best structure for the money, getting the best value out of your money, and that's why I end up liking to play less poker but more the better structured tournaments, which are always more expensive, which is, you know, one of the reasons I just don't play them enough. But finding like a really well structured tournament for cheap is really hard, understandably, but you know, you really don't get like, you know, for like a $300 tournament, you're only getting like 20-minute blinds, maybe sometimes 30-minute blinds if you're lucky, but it's pretty rare. You know, a starting stack that's like 30K, 40K, again, really rare. You're really not getting that kind of like solid structure, nice slow structure, long blind levels, 30-minute blinds, 40-minute blinds. You're not really getting that until you're spending, you know, $400, $600 plus on a tournament. But those are like the structures I like. You know, again, I'm getting an entertainment value out of it, so I feel like I need to, you know, get as much time out of the tournament as possible. Even if I don't cash, you know, obviously my goal is to still cash and win, you know, as much money as I can. But you know, if I don't, I want to at least be able to get my entertainment value and time value out of that tournament. So that's one of the reasons I hunt down more, well, not necessarily more expensive tournaments, but better structured tournaments, which just happen to be more expensive. All right, I've been pretty card dead while I've been talking here. Picked up pocket sixes under the gun +1, which pretty much just hope to flop a set and go to bed. Especially multi-way here. First hand I played in a while, I'm getting called by 10 people. But yeah, there was a time period when I was playing poker. Man, it's not the worst flop for me, but being 5-handed of the flop, it's hard to rip that board. He's out. I'm just gonna get out of dodge with so many players behind here. This guy snap calls. You know, just like when I was younger playing tournaments, you know, 10 years ago, I was trying my best to try to hunt down a tournament that was half-hour blind structure. And it just was really hard to find. I eventually found it at, I think it was Hollywood, Toledo. They had $300 monthly tournaments for a couple years. They did it, and that was a solid structure. Half-hour blinds. Jack 7. I don't know about that. Good on ya. One I am. Probably could have bet a little smaller, actually. But I don't think it would have mattered much. That board just didn't really hit much of anybody's range. Ace 6, 3, 8. But if he's calling with Jack 7, he could have had anything in there. Alright, hopefully I'll flop a little set here. That'd be nice against these loose players. 2 deuces. Close to a 3, not close enough though. A 3 would be really sweet if anyone has an ace. On the turn here, just boat up. Just check bourbon. But yeah, back to that, like, oh, this guy's just not here apparently. Is he disconnected? I mean, I could have the best hand possibly, but I would have been counterfeited anyways. Or played the board. But yeah, some of the best value I've gotten are from just the more expensive tournaments. Cost me an arm and a leg to play them, but I'm able to play for, you know, 10 hours a day. 6s, 9s, and king 9. They all chopped. So that guy limped under the gun with king 9 off. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, the worst value I've ever gotten for a tournament, especially for entertainment, is in Florida. There was a main event that was extremely expensive that it would have been definitely the biggest buy-in I've ever paid for. And I was hemming and hawing whether I should do it or not. And, you know, my couple buddies decided to play, so I was like, all right, I'll do it. And I was like, well, at least I hope I get some value out of it. I can play for like an entire day, and it just like backfired. Not only was like the most expensive tournament I ever played, but it was also like my fastest exit. I played for maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, I don't know. I was just completely card dead. I had, I do have a vlog of it up on my channel if you want to watch it. It was like pocket nines one time. I think I was playing too, you know, not enough like good solid strategy. I was just trying to play exploitative, which, you know, I feel like you got to have a mixture of that GTO, like perfect mathematically played poker, and exploitative poker. You know, being able to read your players, read your opponents, recognize their mistakes, and exploit the mistakes. And I feel like whenever I play too exploitative, it just like backfires in my face. Like, for instance, I'll be like, all right, this guy showed a bluff every single hand. He's got to be bluffing here, and he's not. Like that one time he has the nuts. Like, you know, it's just like you gotta learn to exploit your opponents. But sometimes when your reads are right, but just not the right time. Like it just your plays just like backfire. You look like an idiot. Kind of sucks, but yeah, that tournament that I played. I mean, the plays are fine. They're doable. Like I mean, I made a couple good exploitative plays, I think. But you know, this that was just like raising every hand. Like I decided to, you know, jam on him, and he just happened to have queens that time. You know, so bad time jam, you know. So sometimes it just works and everything's fine, and sometimes it just doesn't. But I hate just limping or flatting here, but I think if we're deep enough, I can just flat. Just hope to spike a deuce. Got a lot of small pocket pairs, or 3 of them or whatever. I've not been able to hit yet. I mean, the chance of flopping this set's really small. It's like 1 in 7, 1 in 8, 1 in 9, something like that. This guy's been pretty active too. Oh yeah, sometimes if I just, what? Jack 5? What are you doing? Okay, good luck. Hey man, if you win it, you play every hand. And if you win every hand, hey, good for you. You're a crusher. Yeah, I feel like when I play, like whenever I attempt to be more exploitative, I just feel like I get punished more often than not. There's a lot of times, I think, actually, it's funny, it just happened earlier in this game. I probably called a little wider than I probably should have. I have a tendency, which my friend pointed out, that I think I just don't give enough people credit on the river, and I just put people on too many bluffs, and I think I end up calling way more than I should. Like, for instance, if someone's bluffing 33% of the time, so 2/3 of the time they are not bluffing and they're betting for value. 1/3 of the time they're bluffing, they have nothing. I am definitely overcalling. That means I should really only be calling 33% of the time, but you know, I'm sure my poker friends could tell you, like I'm probably calling like more than 50% of the time. You know, like that pair of 8s that I had earlier, and the guy had pocket aces. Like, yeah, you know, I just didn't give him enough credit. I don't know. I just felt that he's bluffing, and that's a good board to be bluffing on. Yeah, I could raise there. But yeah, so I definitely have a bad tendency of like not respecting my opponents enough. And I think that punishes me a lot, because I just overcall so often. In the Motor City tournament that I played last month, I definitely made that mistake. This guy just has this table image of being a super loose, aggressive, talkative, bluffy kind of guy. That's his image that he portrays, and so that's what I read and took as. But he actually played pretty solid, and I just didn't give him enough respect, and so that was my own fault. And there was this one hand I flopped like I think I flopped like a straight draw. I turned a flush draw, so I had a lot of outs going to the river, and the board ended up like double pairs, and he just fires like slightly less than pot, and I just didn't believe him. I'm like, well, maybe he's trying to bluff me off of this 2-pair, because I had an ace, so I had 2-pair with an ace, you know, so it's still a decent hand, and the board was low enough where I'm like, well, this can't be in his range, you know, why would he have any of these crappy cards? I just didn't give him, I guess, enough respect, and it was a little bit of an odd bet because he ended up having a straight. It was like a very garbage straight, and I just assumed, I was thinking I can have beat a lot of his hands, and straight draws that he missed or flush draws that he missed, or perhaps he's just betting a lot to kind of get me off the 2-pair. So I don't know, just a bad case of just not giving your opponent that respect. And if that guy's, like I said, betting for value 2/3 of the time, I'm calling just way too much, clearly. So that's one thing I have to get a little better at, is give people a lot more respect on the river. Not just the river, but in general as well. Because I think just overall people under bluff. I mean, you'll run into some crazy guys for sure. But I think, people are bluffing like maybe a quarter of the time. And I, calling way more than that, so. Ace 8 here. I think I could just flat. I could 3-bet. This guy's been pretty darn active. I should 3-bet. I just would rather do this with a stronger ace. Not a huge fan of that. Or a suited ace, I should say. Button here with King Jack suited. This guy's been playing every hand, but I'm down straight draw, no backdoors, unfortunately. Oh, this guy's so aggressive. 32, 16 to call to win 32. About a spade, maybe. That's the second time he's done that to me. This table is just pretty loose, aggressive. I think I'm better off just playing tight and just waiting. I can check back some of the time, actually. There's a lot of bad cards that come on the turn, but I'm not going to get rid of 2 players. Calls a 3-bet. Snap called a 3-bet. I don't think I have much of a choice other than jamming. I'm glad I checked. That sucks. Big hand. These guys are just crazy. Clearly these guys are tilted too. It's been rough. I could have made a small bet on that flop. But considering the amount that these guys are check raising, check raise, but this guy on the button. This board's not really in anybody's range, it's just hitting nobody, but considering that I 3-bet, this guy cold calls, like there's a lot of hands that beat me. Not tons. I feel like jacks plus are possibly 4-betting, but not always. It's been a pretty rough start. Haven't been getting too many hands, and these guys have been super loose aggressive. Clearly listening, reading the chat that they're all tilted. Try my best to just be patient. Actually, before I get to the mini main events going on right now, I'm gonna jump in on that as well for the hell of it. That will be my table 2. Make sure that all works. Switch back and forth. Was able to get some people to fold. Lays into me. I think I can PLC one. He's so short though. I mean, we're both short, but I mean, I got overs, straight draw, flush draw. Of course, I hit the miracle card. Exactly king jack, so I think I felt like I sized up properly. I was trying to get a jack to call. I know that was a really scary card for him on the turn, so I didn't want to go to like crazy 80% pot or anything. So I think I went right 60%. Break time for me, so I will be right back. dokie. Funny, I took a break and stepped out to my living room, and my dad's watching me on TV. So I was listening to it, and the music was way too loud, and you can barely even hear my voice. So I had to tweak some settings. Hopefully it's a little better. I'm like, man, I just been talking for an entire hour, and no one can hear me. Great. Telling you all my amazing stories and adventures that I've been doing since I've been gone. Funny, I was talking about Biggie Blaine's, or not Biggie Blaine's, but David K. Poker. Biggie Blaine's is another Twitch streamer. Both of them are very solid players. Just messaged me the same thing. I'm glad my parents are supporting me. It's so nice. She's like, I can't hear you at all. I'm like, all my settings are the same settings I've used before, so shouldn't have been that too much difference, but just crank it up a little bit. Told you I was rusty. I'm getting the love and support of my family. It's all that matters. Get 8-6 here. That's a big bet. Overbets the pot. Have insert straight draw back, but I think for that price it's just too much to be drawing for a. Got shot there. Backdoor flush draw. King 3, bro. Seriously? So yeah, if you're just joining me, the second table here is the mini main event. That just got started about a half hour ago. Been playing the main event for an hour. Definitely still working on my bet sizing on the flop for the longest time. I just bet, half pot all the time, like no matter what, half pot, half pot. I didn't realize that there's advantages to betting small and big. King deuce here. I usually just call there, but I'm just get out of dodge. I'm still just reading these guys are still fighting me. They're fighting each other. It's just in time. I think I played live with this guy before, once or twice. So he may know me. I don't know if he's watching, but it's been a very active table. Main events draw a lot of players because guarantees are so huge. And obviously the bigger the fields, the more line or landmines you have to dodge. A lot of players that are just not good at all. You have to watch out. They play some wild hands. Tournaments really don't start getting, you know, a little bit calmer until the average ship stacks about 30 to 40 big blinds, and people start getting knocked out more often, and the looser players start getting knocked out. That's when the real poker starts, is when it's everyone's shorter and the crazier players are gone and the better players are left. Ace 3. I like this hand, but I'm not calling a 9 big blind jam. It's still a little expensive. If he was on like the button or cutoff, I probably would have called, but it's under the gun, not worth it. Hopefully it sounds a little better. Turned on the music a little bit more and you know, I was talking about loose playing. I mean, it ranges. What's called the V-pip. I have these like faded out HUDs, heads-up displays, which kind of just help track how many players or how many hands these guys are playing and how aggressive they are when they play them. So this very first number is called V-pip, which is a voluntarily played hands, essentially. So it's the percentage of hands that they played. So this guy right here, he's played 11% of hands, which is 6 out of the 53 hands I have. He's been sitting here. And then you go into somebody like Justin, who's been fighting people in the chat. We're talking smack. His VPIP is really high. It's at 67. That's 67% of hands. So 35 out of 52 hands he's played. And that's just kind of a factor of how loose or conservative or loose or tight somebody is. So 11 is pretty tight. 67 is really loose. So that's a kind of a polar opposite. I would say anywhere between 15 and 25 is probably a good number. Anything below 15 is getting a little too tight. Anything above 25 to 30 is you're getting a little bit more aggressive. That means you're playing 1 out of 4 hands. So you should believe like one out of 4, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6 hands. I think is fine. And at a 9-handed table, you're getting hit with the blinds every 9 hands. So, you know, obviously you don't want to just be playing the blinds. Yeah, see, these guys are still limping in like crazy. I mean, that number isn't always that accurate because sometimes it's just dependent on how well you're running. You know, sometimes you can be completely card dead, and sometimes you can be just running super hot. So, you know, it all kind of depends. Like I've actually been running, you know, fairly card dead on this table. So, whoa, checks down aces. I mean, that board, to be fair, that board got really, really scary. I don't know what you're doing, dude. Let me see if I get the hampered player real quick. Play this in real quick. I think that guy limped aces under the gun. Which is crazy to me. I was just talking about how loose or tight this guy's been. So I was hoping he had an ace there of some sort. But yeah, let me replay this hand. This is crazy. This guy's aces. I'm on the big blind, so it's check. I check for free. Now you can every once in a while. I don't recommend it. I don't do it, but they say you can every once in a while limp aces under the gun. I don't like it, but because yeah, then you get those cases where everybody just limps behind and you look like an idiot when your aces get easily cracked. It's just safer to raise with them. But obviously it seemed like he went for that method to play a little tricky and hopefully someone raised so he could re-raise. Oops, moved the wrong table. Do 6, nope, not me. But I think it's fine, to be honest, the way that happened and played down. Like I think it's okay that he just checked it down because that board is super scary. Like straights, flushes, like everything is good there. So yeah, I can easily have a deuce or a 7 in my hand being on the big blind. So him checking back, I think is okay. It just kind of surprised me in the end aces. Just definitely didn't expect that shit. Jump over to table 2 here in the mini main. See if anything happens here. Biggie Blaine's on my left is not what I want to see. He's a really solid player. I'm not sure if he's 100% pro or not. I don't follow him enough, but so this guy almost just doubles it, and I got another player coming along, and I got position, so I think I can see a board. A flop. Backdoor flush draw. That guy checked. I don't know if he was expecting to get 2 callers. I think, I don't know. I don't know if I want to bet that necessarily all the time. This guy kind of feels like he's just giving up. I'm just gonna raise and take this. I feel like this guy. I'm just gonna check it. I got enough showdown value. Yeah, I'm not gonna bluff him off of a big pair. Yeah, I was hoping he didn't have 9s. I mean, I should have probably should have gave him more respect because he did cold call the 3-bet. So likely he has somewhat of a hand here. I mean, that king hits him like 90% of the time. He could have a lot of kings, king 10, king jack. Maybe not those type of cold calling hands would call, but ace king, not likely, but yeah, I think I'm fine raising there. Raising and taking it. I'm trying to just take it because, I mean, it's such a small bet on the turn. He bet 1K into 20K. So I guess when raising there, though, I'm basically just turning my hand into a bluff. I have enough showdown value to just check it down or just call and check it down or whatever. But just because of the weak sizing of that board, I felt like I could have just taken it right there and just ended the hand. But the fact that he called makes me think he is possibly some type of queen. There's not that many queens in his hand, I feel like, but nines make sense. Nines, 10s, and jacks, I feel like that makes a lot of sense. So in that case, I probably, after making that raise on the turn, it was probably best to just turn my hand into a bluff and try to steal it right then and there. But that king wasn't. I was deciding if that was a better card for him or me. I mean, in hindsight, if he had, knowing that he had like 9, 10s, and jacks, then obviously I'm just turning my hand to a bluff and, representing a king or a queen there, obviously. So, whatever. I think I just tried to take it, and it there on the turn and it didn't work. So I was fine with checking down with enough showdown value. I didn't think I was necessarily losing. Let's see if we got going anything on here. Another small pocket pair for this table. These guys are still fighting. Yeah, these guys just take poker too seriously. These guys have been fighting for the last hour. It's like, man, calm down. These guys are still fighting. I love it. It's entertaining to me, at least. Some ace jack off on the button here. Do gotta raise. This is on the button. I can easily call here. I don't need to get crazy with the 3-bet. That board completely whiffs me. Not gonna bluff into 3 players here when I have showdown value. This guy, Bourbon James and Justin Time, they've been fighting each other for like an hour. This Bourbon James says, "Man, you need to really grow up. If this was live, I'd throttle you right in the jaw." This is fun. Yeah, okay. Shaking in my boots. I decided to check there because A, these guys have been check raising like crazy, and B, I have a lot of backdoor equity I don't want to be check raised off of. We'll call 1-bet here. I can easily be up against a 9. So hope he doesn't bet too big on the river here. God, that's such a value bet. Problem is I don't have a really strong jack. It does not feel like a bluff at all. He can have better jacks and a 9, clearly. Guess I can just hope. Hey, hey, good call. I mean, he just straight up bluff, I think. He did a turn a straight draw, I guess. So he fired on that then. He fired on an up and down straight draw. I think that's fair. Seemed like a really small bet. Like it felt like a value bet, so that's why I was kind of questioning it. But Hey, I'll take that. Nice hand. Oh, these are so good. He says, I say he's 22. Punk living in his mom's basement smoking pot. Toss out an address, boy. Meet you there tonight. Okay, will do. Let's start here. That's what I thought. Shut the hell up. Professor Nate. He said, that's worse on your part for letting a 22-year-old living with his parents smoking pot get under your skin this bad. Oh my god. These guys are hilarious. No, I just want to teach the big mouth a lesson or two. He's asked for it. That's all his dumbass. Oh man. That's why people play poker. Is the it's not the money. It's the people that bring people together, and it's the social aspect and the entertainment value. Just watching people fight each other. I've definitely met the weirdest people in my life at a poker table. Oh yeah, good times. I'm a lot older than 22, my good man. Bring it on, James. Let's do this. Name a place, bro. Hey man, earlier, even though my mic was down, you couldn't hear me. I was talking about the value of poker or entertainment value of poker to me, where it's you know, playing for entertainment, playing for fun. This is not it's not a job for me, you know. It's just something I do in my free time. Saginaw tomorrow night. I'm so ready. I'm so excited for this fight. But this is the part of the entertainment value for me. I'd run through you like diarrhea. Oh my god. Oh man, it's gonna be too much fun. I mean, they do have a lot of money. This guy's got 400K already. We're only an hour and a half into the game. He's already got four times the starting stack. He's been playing every single hand. Wow, 56% hands. It's just crazy. When you're playing that loose, you have to get lucky. I mean, there's no way you're playing like a god and just outplaying everybody. I don't know. Ace nine's a raise a lot, but with this guy, I feel like raising is kind of pointless with this guy in here. I feel like it's better off just playing small ball against those people. Justin says, boy, your mom sure did that last night. Thank you. James says, what a child. Okay, loser. That's so good. I don't know if you guys can read this or not. Sometimes if you're watching on your phone, it's really small. So that's why I'm just updating you guys on the entertaining side of the Two players fighting each other. Ah, no, they moved them. Oh, man. I mean, if that's like the guy I know, I don't remember him being like that live. Just fighting people. I don't think I've ever gotten in a fight with somebody in poker. I've definitely been tilted and lost my temper, but I've never, like, I don't think I've ever yelled at anybody or just smack talked them or anything. The guy on my left is second in chips. And the guy that won it last spring, he's Smift, I think his name is. He's in 10th place right now in chips. This guy just rebought. He sat right back down at our own table. Same table. Interesting flop here. Got a gut shot and a flush draw. But only 10 high. Could go for check raises some of the time. Just not feeling it right now. Six, seven, hot. It's alright to fold there. Maybe I should have went for a check raise there. I think with a gut shot and only 10 high, I think that's a better play to check raise than just flat. Just haven't played in so long. I'm kind of rusty and lacking on the Locked on the confidence, I guess. Raised under the gun here with queen king off. I went for a really small continuation bet because I don't know where the heck I'm at with these many people behind. Flopping top pair. I do have the king of hearts that might come into play. I'm just gonna keep the pot small if I can here. It's already pretty huge, 21 bigs. This guy's betting a third pot. I mean, this guy's limped and flatted everything I've played or bet, so he definitely has a wide range of hands here. Queen 10 is one of them, but I feel like I can beat a lot of his queens. If he has queen jack, queen 9 type of hands, he missed. Wow, aces again. Wow. And that's how you become a chip leader of a tournament. That's a third hand I played against him, and all 3 times he's had aces. Like, what the hell's going on? And he's not getting any value out of them either. Like, okay. I mean, good for me. I'm like losing minimum, but God, he's just crushing me. I mean, the good thing is he's not like aggressively playing them. He's not like going for max value or anything, because he could have bet pot and I probably would have had a 10 call. I mean, the fact that he's limping aces, I also have to set a note there. Man, that's just crazy. Limps everything. I mean, it's good for me, but obviously it's really hard to read a player that just limps every single thing. I mean, he limped aces under the gun one time, but that was I guess that wasn't a limp, that was a flat. I raised queen king under the gun and he flatted aces instead of 3-betting them. Just hard when a player flats everything. You don't, obviously it's really hard to put somebody on aces when they don't raise with them. But yeah, I've lost all 3 hands then. I've had a decent pair each hand, and he's had aces each hand. I'm just waiting to actually have a good hand against him. That is better than aces, so I can beat him with them. It's not been the easiest game. All right, ace king. Well, it's not aces, but it's not bad. I'm going for a 3-bet here. It's against another gun raiser. This guy's gonna flat, of course, with aces. Hey, I got him to fold. That's nice. I do remember playing with this guy before. Kind of remember him being a little aggressive. I think with the ace of clubs, I can check this back. Got check down or showdown value. Now I got a flush draw. There's not much of an advantage to betting there, and that board doesn't hit my range at all. Ace jack, 9s, and lost to 9s against that guy too. There's a chance I was good there too. We could have had similar hands. Man, I'm just getting crushed now. I mean, I have enough showdown value. My only other choice to like try to take this away is to raise on the turn here, but that was a great board for nines. I don't think I'm ever getting nines to fold there. And that's kind of also what I'm thinking he might have is a bigger pair. And with no over cards, there's no way you're getting nines to fold. Nines plus are never folding. I'm never, and raising is pointless. But that was my only hope of winning the hand in hindsight. But I think I lost the okay amount there. I mean, losing any amount's not okay, but smacking a club would have been nice. I've had decent hands, but boards have not been in my favor at all. I'm running into a lot of pairs, bigger pairs. And I am really short now. I'm at 23 bigs. I'm gonna start jamming all in. Fire another bullet. Six is at this other table. I think I just fold here. I was on the big blind. It went around. I just checked. I don't see much point in raising there. And I'm gonna be first stack multi-way against like 4 players. Once a nice hits, then just done with the hand. Well, I was gonna raise, but this guy made it 6x, so I'm not going to raise or call. Nothing too eventful. Poker is definitely a game of patience, and I'm not good with patience. Alright, I got some ace king under the gun here. Let's see if my buddy decides to wake up with aces again. Hoping someone can raise so I can just jam. I only have 20 bigs. It'd be easier just to jam this. Being out of position against Mr. Plays every hand. I'll just flop the nuts, that's fine. And I hope he has aces. Don't want to see the board pairing because now I can lose to a full house. Dude had 7 deuce of hearts. What a madhouse. Oh, he had a 7, jeez, and he checked it? Actually, no, now I'm thinking about it, I really messed that up. Considering that he's not getting value from his aces, he's not... I'm surprised he wasn't trying to get value from trip 7s. So, that was a bad mistake on my part. I should have just open jammed. That was a huge misplay. I've seen how many times he's undervalued or underplayed his aces. He bet flop and turn, so I was just praying that he was going to bet river as well. And he just had some type of jack. I was kind of afraid that just jamming would get him to fold on the river. So I don't really have much of a play. I mean, I had like less than a pot size bet left, so I think I don't know how much that's going to accomplish. Just jamming on the river. Obviously, I didn't think he had that good of a hand. I mean, that's insane to me that he has 7 deuce. How does he have 7 deuce there? That's just insane to me. That's how you win poker tournaments, boys and girls, is just get stupid lucky. There's no such thing as skill in poker, it's just luck. I'm changing my game. I've been lying to myself all these years. There's no such thing as skill. I mean, this guy's got a monster chip stack, and it's been 100% just pure luck. I mean, who limps 7 deuce suited? No, the chip leader, I guess. Hey. When you got, you know, a huge chip lead, why not just play every single hand? You know, continue the luck. It's working for him. Good luck, buddy. I hope you win it. I got some ace-9 off here on the table 2. Nothing exciting going around here either. If this guy jams, I'd probably just call. monster. Nice hand. I mean, obviously that was... I sized up the flop a little bit because that board hits me pretty good. Ah, that backfired horribly. That sucked. Now I got 15 bigs. Jeez, I've just been playing that turn. Okay, just raise this. I don't think I don't have to jam it. 15 bigs. Yeah, so I was sizing up because this guy raises. He only makes it 3 bigs. I think I can just fold that. That's why I min raised. So if I get re-raised, I can just fold it. Okay, well, my thinking on that hand, as embarrassing that it looked, obviously calling the all-in is just sucks, but I mean, I probably should have respected his stack. He only had 10 bigs left. I was just sizing up. That was really stupid to size up. I should have just bet like a quarter bet, but I was like, okay, this board hits me pretty good. I have all the king queens, king queen type of hands, or ace king, ace queen. I have this board smashed. And, you know, that thinking isn't that wrong, to be fair, but sometimes your opponent just smacks the hell out of it, which he did. I mean, I had absolutely nothing. I had no runners, but the sizing is just so ridiculous. No, he snap raised me. I'm gonna go all in here. This is the first time I've seen him 3-bet. Yeah, look at this, 2% 3-bet. This is the first. He's only bet 3-bet one other time, which means I could probably get max value here by just open jamming. Wow, he folded again. That sucked. Jeez. Again, my you know, thinking and play is, I think, very understandable and makes sense in my head. He's only 3-bet one other time. He's limped every single hand. Very rarely raised. He's raised 3 hands, and yeah, out of all the hands he's played 86 hands with me. He's only raised 3 hands out of those 86, and he's only 3-bet twice or once before that hand, which is, you know, a pretty good sign that he has something solid. Only 3-betting, so he limps everything and 3-bets once, and that's the one time he doesn't have aces. Now, what does he have? That's the curious thing, because he's limped and flatted aces every single time. So, you know, obviously he doesn't have aces there because I have aces. But what does he have? Is he 3-betting with ace king, ace queen, ace 10, ace jack? So I know I overbet jammed there, but my thinking is he has a big solid hands like 10 plus, 10s plus, and ace king, ace queen plus, which is all calls. What other hand is he 3-betting with that he wouldn't call a 4-bet jam? Doesn't make sense. His plays. I mean, he's kicking my ass this whole game. I mean, the hands I've actually won against him, I've been winning like minimum, because I'm just thinking he has worse than he actually has, but it is what it is. I was hoping I was going to get snapped off there, clearly, obviously, but, you know, didn't happen. But all right, got a 5-minute break. Take a little walk. See ya. First hand back from break. Ace 9 off under the gun. 30 bigs. This is like bottom of my range. And now I'm going to fold it. I only doubles it, to be fair. What's this guy doing? Oh man, I'm getting such great odds. 2.8 to win 13. All I have to do is smack the heck out of the board, which I don't. Yeah, it would have been nice if he actually had a hand when he had aces there. To be fair, when I have aces, I'm blocking ace, king, ace, queen. So I'm blocking a lot of hands that call. But I don't know. I just... Not seeing him ever 3-bet and seeing him finally 3-bet makes me think he actually has something that's decent. Obviously not just aces, but... let's see here. Nothing happened at this second table here. I'm really short, but I was in the big blind. The guy min raises, and I have queen jack off, which I think is fine. I don't think jamming's. I don't have enough fold equity to get 3 other players to fold, so I don't think jamming's going to accomplish much. 10 of clubs would have been a nicer card. On the turn, not the river. Well, unless he has a flush. Oh, yes, 10's full of kings. Jesus Christ. Alright, rebuy. That was ridiculous, man. That's my luck. Alright, well that was fun. I river a straight, and he rivers a full house. So, it's good to see that my luck is still the same luck I've had for years. Nothing's changed. That was dirty. Gosh. That's so ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, he could have had a flush too, but I only had, I bet, half my stack. I only had 4 big blinds left. That was so short, it didn't really matter. Oh man, that was hilarious. Good old poker, the miracle card. I don't like this hand. King 10 off, never been a fan of it. If that player didn't limp in, I would have raised, but his limping range beats King 10 even. Oh, this has been fun. So yeah, if you're just joining us, playing the main event for the Michigan Championship of Online Poker, playing the main event and the mini main event. This is the event that I final tabled back in the spring. and I have not streamed much at all since then. I think I streamed once in all these months. So I thought it'd be fitting to come back and defend my final table. Kings versus queens, Seki. Heart would be so dirty. Oh, jeez. Wow. Sick. Poker is a dirty game. But, yeah, I was talking a lot earlier, but I'll just kind of repeat myself, just because, my mic was really down low, so I don't know if much anybody heard me or anybody was listening or watching, but yeah, I just haven't streamed much. Like I said, this is the first time I've streamed since I think I streamed one game maybe back in June, and then way back in like March or April, whenever the first Michigan Championship of Online Poker was. But yeah, I just you know, a couple reasons. You know, I have a job and stuff to do, and playing poker and streaming is just a hobby. I'm just a fun player, and I don't take things too seriously. I want to keep this a fun game, fun hobby of mine. So I have other things in my life to do that I enjoy, and it's not just poker. But also, getting vaccinated and COVID kind of going down a little bit, and casinos opening, tournaments back up. I prefer live poker, definitely, over online poker. It's more, I don't know, it's more real to me. I like, the feel of chips and the feel of felt, and, playing with people and the social aspect of it. So I prefer that. So that's why I've been playing more in the casinos. But even then, still haven't been playing that much at all. Last time I played, I think, was a month ago at Motor City in Detroit. Yeah, as poker being as a hobby, it's an expensive hobby. It can be very, very pricey, and it's just not something I want to be spending tons of money on. Obviously, if you're winning and you can break even, or that's what I'd prefer, obviously. But if you're not winning and you're not like that good enough player to afford it, or win enough to afford it, then I don't want to keep playing like crazy and keep losing all my money. So, but yeah, been just busy with work, been traveling a lot. Did a nice little camping trip with the family, and then visited Florida to play some poker. Then back in June, I have vlogs online or on YouTube. I did three. I think it's 3 vlogs of my trip to Florida here. Switch over. I got ace jack off. Opting to just call here instead of 3-bet. I don't think he has an ace. I feel like he would have bet an ace there. 6 is a pretty safe card for him to continue on. So, I mean, I could have checked this river to get value, or to get him to bluff. But I feel like if he has an ace, he's gonna just check it down. So I was just gonna try to get some value from some weaker aces and possibly some queens. But I'll take that. But I do have a trip to Vegas planned. That's the other reason I haven't been playing that much, is because I've been saving up for that. Because that's going to be another expensive trip, just like Florida was. But going to be there for a week playing. There's a couple events going on. Obviously, the main reason is the World Series of Poker. They didn't, because of COVID, they didn't do it in their normal June schedule. They are doing it in October this year. So it's all of October going into November, and then the main event starts in November 4th, I believe. So I'm gonna go the week around Halloween and just play in a couple events there. All right, Ace 5 seated, 23 bigs. This guy sized up for this guy. This is I think a decent bluff here. I'm just gonna jam for 24. It's a bit much, but I think it's okay to just jam here. It's more obviously in the bluffing ranges, but pick up 4 free big blinds there. So glad that worked. Best thing to do is keep poker a hobby, and same, rather be playing live poker with COVID. It's been online recently. Rich, yeah, definitely been. There's not that many tournaments. I mean, I was talking about this earlier, where Fire Keepers is where I used to go all the time, even though it was like a 2-hour drive. But that definitely it's the best poker room in Michigan by far. Really good poker dealers and tournament directors, and that's where we used to go all the time for live games, for their like $125 and $240 tournaments. Just make like a fun weekend out of it. But yeah, since COVID, I don't think they have those back going. But Motor City is having a tournament going right now. I think it's like a monthly. I think it's a $300 buy-in, like 50K guarantee, and it's been getting like 400 players. Got Ace Jack here. I could apt to just jamming. I think it's fine to jam this. I like 3-bet jamming. Oh, I like these kind of hands, these offsuit hands. Ace Jack I can probably just call. Or 3-bet small. If he calls me, he definitely has me crushed. Oh wow, I have been crushed. Now we're chopping. Okay, cool. Yeah, that worked. Sweet. Phew, that was a little. I'm surprised he called it ace 10. I mean, I'm surprised I jammed with ace jack, to be fair. Yeah, I've been trying to add 3-bet jams with a deeper stack than I have been used to. I used to never 3-bet jam that type of hand until I was like 15 big blinds or less. It's nice to get a nice little double in there in the main event here. It's almost a chop. Both at a set of, or a trip aces. Okay, king out there, right? Yeah. Yeah, king out there, so. Or all I needed was another king, a queen to chop it, but I guess Jack is bigger than 10. I'll take that. But yeah, as for poker being a hobby, like it's been a hobby for 18 years for me. Like I've taken it seriously and at times, but never to the point where it just lost the fun. And that's why I don't really like cash games, to be honest. I'll play them every once in a while, but to me a cash game feels like a job. It's like you have to treat it like a job. It has to be like a 9 to 5, you know, treat it with respect kind of thing. Because you're playing for higher stakes sometimes. And you know, I want to keep this entertaining for me. You know, I have a job currently that pays bills. So it's like I don't thankfully, you know, thankfully I have a good job and I don't need to you know, stress about poker or anything like that. But you know, whenever poker becomes too serious for me, the fun factor just completely dies. I like the challenge for sure, but still, it's still and it will always be a game to me. Got ace jack off here and just goes fold on the mini main event. Another comparison to poker being a hobby is for me was photography. I you know, been a photographer just as long, and it's always just been a fun little side hobby. And whenever it became, you know, more than that and more, any job that was like, as soon as you're like paid and it becomes like a job, then like the fun just is drained out of it for me. Like I want it to be a passion. I want it to be fun, and to get that fun, you have to have freedom. And if you don't have that freedom, it's not fun for me. I like to have the freedom of playing whenever the heck I want to play, basically. And you know, photography for me was that, you know, freedom. I get to shoot whenever I want, and I don't have to rely on it for a living. And that way it's still a fun hobby for me. You know, it's fun. It's a hobby. Gotta have hobbies. So I don't ever see poker being any more than just like a hobby to me. Like I said, I'll continue to try to be better at the game and continue to play it and try to win as much money as I can. Obviously, I'm not here to lose either. But I just don't want to obsess over it or take it too seriously, because then it doesn't feel like fun. It's just a job. And jobs suck. That was a nice double. I really needed that. I've been bleeding chips for so long. I finally got to move the chip leader from my left away. That guy was annoying the hell out of me. He had aces 3 times versus me, and just milked me for every penny I had. I got ace 8 here on the mini main event. Just got 3x'd it. I can just call here. This board completely whiffs. I'm just gonna go away here. I don't have any backdoors at all, really. One backdoor straight, but not worth it. Well, the funny thing about me talking about this is being a hobby and, you know, not playing that often because it's an expensive hobby. I probably would change my tune if I won more. If I was winning, like, you know, consistently, I would probably be like, you know what, I could turn this into a living. I'm like, nah, I'm just not good enough and not winning enough to turn it into something more serious, I guess. Because obviously it's lucrative. Like, you can, if you run well and play good and consistently win, yeah, you can obviously make a living out of it. You know, I know a couple people that, you know, and I've done research too. Like, if you're playing 2-5 at the casino, $2, $5 cash games, and you just do 8 hours a day, like you're working a normal shift, yeah, you can make, you know, close to 6 figures or more. Or, you know, if you're good enough, you can jump up to higher stakes games like 5-10 or 10-20, and yeah, you can definitely make a good living off of poker for sure. Tournaments is not like the place where you consistently win money. It's the variance is just too high. You're playing against hundreds of players, and the odds of you cashing is low, and odds of winning is low. Got ace queen on the main here. But yeah, I'm sure I'd change my tune if I, you know, binked a couple tournaments and I was rolling in $50,000 or something to play with. I'd definitely be playing a lot more. But when it's a hobby and you're just not cashing enough, it seems kind of financially foolish to go too nuts on poker. This guy min clicks me. Interesting. I mean, I still have. Wish I had a spade. That would have been nice. I think it's safer just to go away here, even though I'm getting good odds in 2 overs. Probably could have just called once. I mean, that was the whole reason I bet small there, is if I get raised, I can just get out of the way. If I had a spade, I was definitely calling, but I'm fine with just getting out of the way there. That was the other thing I was talking about earlier, was the as poker being a job, like there's a couple streamers, David K. Poker's one of the names that came to mind. Was he's on PokerStars all the time, and he streams all the time, and he's very, very consistent at it, which I give him credit for, and he's staying up with it, and he's, you know, I don't know if it's necessarily his full-time job yet, but he's amassed, you know, pretty decent following for starting, you know, mainly just being a Michigan poker player, and starting the same time I started. But he's definitely been very consistent at it, and I believe he's got to the point where he could probably turn this into a living. But seeing the amount of how much he actually plays is just like, that's what like drains me. It's just like, oh my god, you have to consistently play a lot to make a living, but B, mainly just to stay sharp at the game. You know, people are constantly getting better at the game, and you need to stay on your toes. and constantly be researching and practicing and just learning more and more about the game. And I just, you know, again, that just turns in, if I'm doing that much homework, then I just feel like I'm, you know, back at school, or it just feels like a job. Like I don't want to research and practice that much and play that much. I mean, these people that make a living are playing every single day. Yeah, they're making good money, but you're sacrificing something in order to make that good money. And I'm just not, I don't think I'm willing to sacrifice enough. A7 on the big blind. Got 2 callers. I could definitely just flat here. Or a raiser and a caller. I'm pretty much just gonna check fold this. Another board that's pretty much missed completely. I do have 7s on the secondary table though. Got a raiser. Got 30 bigs, which is getting pretty short. This guy's got 7 bigs. 60 bigs. Calling's fine here. I feel like you can raise a lot there. This guy just one big blind? Okay. I mean, 1 big blind's cheap enough. Want to bet 1 again? I'll call 1 again. I mean, yeah. I feel like that's supposed to be a 3-bet a lot, but I'd rather do that with like 8s, 9s plus. I think those smaller pairs I think are fine to just try to set mine for cheap and call it a day. I've definitely been taking a less aggressive line lately because I'm rusty and just don't, you know, again, haven't been playing enough and not into that rhythm. That's definitely one thing that's you kind of need in poker, is that confidence. It's a confidence heavy game. I've definitely plenty of times where you get into the zone, which is, the zone is just like that, you know, perfect mindset of like, you feel like you're just reading everybody well, you're playing well, your bluffs are working, you're getting cards, getting lucky, you know, getting max value out of hands. Richie asked, what's your biggest buy-in and where? I think I did the 1500 at the Monster, which was the World Series of Poker back in 2019, I want to say. And I've also done a couple MSPTs, which are 1,000. But again, I do those like once a year, maybe twice a year, if that. So I usually just play like when I go out to Vegas, I try to aim for tournaments that are like $300, $400, so I can play more of them. I like the higher buy-ins because you're playing against really, really solid players. Actually, I think I did play 1,700 in there. Just trying to find like the value for poker, you know, since it's entertainment for me, like I need to get my entertainment value out of it. Queen Jack suited here. That's probably a squeeze. I'm still supposed to squeeze here, but again, I'm just playing pretty passive right now until I get my confidence back. So yeah, there's part of me that I'd rather just, like, if I can find a good structured like $300, $400 tournament that I get my, you know, entertainment out of, I'd rather play 3 of those than play one tournament that's you know, $1,000 or something, which is just, it's a ridiculous amount of money for someone who's just you know, a fun player. Raise here. I'm just gonna get out of the dodge. Too many people in the hand. Straight versus 2 pair. Straight wins. Yeah, there's a couple times that I've played the bigger buy-ins. Like I said, maybe a couple times a year because they're so expensive. I definitely felt like I got that entertainment value. Like I feel like as long as I am able to play for, say, 8 hours or something, like I feel like that's fun for me. It's weird to kind of put it that way, but I'm, you know, playing for entertainment. And I'm hoping if I last long enough, and no, obviously I'm hoping I'm cashing, but you know, because that's the reason I play, is that, you know, that challenge, that mental challenge. I'm paying for that mental challenge because you just don't get that anywhere else for free. I mean, the biggest mental challenge is when you're paying a lot more, but you're playing against pros. You know, these people that you're playing against for, you know, more expensive buy-ins. That's their living. They go around, they travel to all these different tournaments, and you know, play all these tournaments. So you're playing against the best of the best, pretty much. And I just love that challenge. I get a big kick out of it. I have ace queen off here, 19 bigs. I was gonna jam, but this guy 3-bet with a shorter stack, so unfortunately I think I just gotta fold this. This sucks, but I really wanted to jam. It's up against queens. Good fold. Definitely in that jamming range with 18 bigs. Yeah, any good runs? Yeah, I've ran good in a lot of them. Not deep enough. Like I would pretty close to cashing, but unfortunately haven't. I played less than 10. I mean, I played like 5 maybe. But each time I've lasted pretty long. The last MSPT we went to Iowa, my buddy cashed pretty well in it, and I lost a huge coin flip, and this was like 11 hours into playing, and missed day 2 by 20 minutes and cashing by 20 minutes, half hour, something like that. So that was one of my deeper runs that just bubbled pretty much. So that was pretty frustrating. But yeah, the couple other times, the same, you know, at least get 6, 7, 8 hours out of it. So not really any deep runs, unfortunately, no. Not enough to cash. Close, but not close enough. When I went to Florida in one of the tournaments, I started off really great, really good. I was pretty proud with my play. I played against really good players, and you know, just I ran up my stack. Not too much. I got to like less than 100K, but I felt like I played really well considering I was against playing pros, and just ran into a really big bad hand. Got coolered. I had 7s full. He had 8s full, and yeah, got crippled and lost to a bigger stack and got knocked out a couple hands later. That was pretty painful. So. I got 4-6 here. And I'm just gonna call this. I've definitely been playing pretty conservative. I'm gonna have to bluff here now. I have absolutely nothing. 6 high. 5 would be nice. Woo. Jeez. I didn't expect that. I have no idea what this guy is. Didn't expect to get lucky and spike the nuts. Nice. I've definitely been flatting a lot. Ah, darn it, you didn't want to call? Come on. Instead of 3-betting. Been fairly active. Ooh, geez, it'd be nice to hit an ace here. Sorry, kind of playing both tables at the same time. Had a couple hands in a row near the second table. That was a nice little pickup there. Still got only about 18 big blinds. I had ace jack, won with that, and then had pocket fives next hand and lost with that. So broke even. Yeah, ace queen, 17 bigs. If we go race here, I might be jamming. Now with the limper. That's kind of awkward. Still size up for the limper instead of just jamming. Did not want him to come along, but I'm pretty much committed this hand no matter what happens. Top pair, top kicker's pretty damn good. And the nut flush draw. Unless he flopped a set. Oh my god, 7-8. I got outs at least. Oh, it's just a sick cooler. What is he doing with 7-8 there? I don't know. Good for him. Oh, that sucked. Let's see, what are the, oh, that sucked. Yeah. What can you do? Top pair, top kicker, backdoor nut flush draw. Guy flops 2 pair on you. Can't do anything about that. You know, it's just pure cards. I'm deciding if I want to rebuy to that tournament. I already fired 1 bullet, or 2. Trying to see what blind level they're on right now. See how many blinds are coming in at. Blinds are at 2.5 and 5K, which means you're coming in with 20 bigs. Why not? 25 bigs. I'll take that. Jack 5 off, not good enough. Alright, king queen here. See, it's like I usually raise this, but with like 2 limpers, like I've been over limping a lot. I just feel like it's just weird to raise because you're going to be out of position. You know you're going to pick up at least 1 caller, which is fine, but I mean, calling's not the worst thing, but I'm probably just going to play his check fold, but I thought the set of 2s on the other table. Which was a good start, because I just definitely going to raise this up. Probably up against a flush draw here. So I gotta dodge a flush. Gotta dodge a spade. Could be up against a set of 7s too. This guy's just flatting. So this guy's got a solid hand if he's flatting re-raise with half of the stack out there. Obviously I'm jamming turn no matter what. I'm not going anywhere, but starting the hand with only 10 bigs. I mean, I could check it because I'm not going to get anyone fold either. Now that the spade came in, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Wow, how the hell did I win that? Jeez, that was sick. What are these guys doing? What was that? I mean, once that spade hit, I'm like, I'm done. There's no way I'm beating 2 players here. And all they had was a jack. Wow. That's all they had was a jack. I mean, they had king of spades. Another spade would have been sick. I thought I was toast once that spade hit. Hey, there we go. Triple up. Good start after 2 rebuys. Oh, all right. Makes me feel a little better about rebuying. Nothing's worse than rebuying and then immediately getting knocked out when you're short stacked. right back to that table. Got tens. I'm the gun +1. I feel like this table's pretty deep actually. 66, 88, 75. Like these are all big stacks. This is way above average. Pretty safe flop. Not too many draws. I feel like I need a lot of protection. I'm gonna bet pretty big here. Relatively big. I mean, if they have the jack, that's just sick, and I'm gonna lose a lot, but I don't need tons of protection, I guess. There's no flush draw. I mean, there's 9, 10 straight draw kind of hands. But I don't want to see no ace, king, queen on the turn. I would only do this if it was like heads up. I'd probably bet smaller, but since it's like 4-way, guy needs a 10, which I have 2 10s. Good game. Hey, big hand. Wow, he called it the gut shot. Wow. That's crazy. That's insane to me, but hey, more money for me. Let's see, I'm actually in 23rd, so let's keep that going. Let's keep having people donk their money off to me. I like that. Feels good. Still got a lot of money at this table. I mean, this guy, Oompa, this guy's got to be in first place in chips. They're close to it. It's got $500,000. Now this hand, I definitely can 3-bet. Well, A, I got the money. And B, that's a pretty big bet for his stack size. And boy, he snap called. That's not good. I think I gotta shut down. I mean, it's stack the pot. Yeah, I was about to say. Just stack the pot 1-to-1. I can't even bet half the pot, or I'm fine with that 3-bet. King 9 suited from the small blind is against a cutoff. I'm fine with that. He just unfortunately didn't fold. I've played against this guy before. He's, I mean, I mark him as a good, decent player. Sorry, I didn't answer your earlier question. Yeah, I'm on like a close to a 4-minute delay. If somebody's playing with me, they'd have to burn their entire clock to see what my hand was. Most hands don't last more than 3 minutes. Been playing for 5 years. Yeah, I mean, keep it small and work your way up. I mean, that's how I started. I started with $5 games. I mean, I started in college, you know, where I didn't have any money to play at all. And I went to Eastern, and they had at the Rec IM every Tuesday night, they had $2 games. And again, it was just for fun. You know, you get free pizza and you get like gift cards at the end of the night kind of thing. So, you know, that's how I learned. It was $2 games, and then once you played there long enough, got some friends who eventually started playing home games for like $5 with $5 rebuys. So, you know, the pots were still small. You'd win like maybe 30, 40 bucks or something. But, you know, it was just a safe place for everyone to learn and better their game. Then I started going to, after I got a little better, played for a couple years. And this was way back in like 2005. The casinos downtown Detroit, they started having tournaments. So I was playing at Greektown at the time. They're just like $100, $120 buy-ins. But it got pretty packed. You'd get like 100 players or something like that. And then not too long after that, they started charity rooms. So I have like almost 10 years of experience playing at charity rooms. And I mean, the play there is just like they're garbage. But here in Michigan, I don't know where you're located, but here in Michigan, they would have, I mean, we call them charity games, but basically the money, I think it was like a percentage of the pot goes to charity, which was like the loophole to make it legal, essentially. But those like sprung up everywhere in Michigan, like every bowling alley, any back room of any business, a lot of bars, you know, like some pool halls. They would replace their pool tables with poker tables. And I actually dealt poker for a bit there at one of them. And yeah, it's just, I mean, the games were super cheap. They're like $30, $40 tournaments, you know, so I got tons and tons of experience just by playing those. And obviously with online, you can do the same thing. You can play, you know, tournaments for as low as $1, you know, to get that practice and experience. But the problem with the price, which is kind of what I was talking about earlier, the problem with the price of tournaments is the cheaper it goes, the worse player you're playing against. So you're not exactly going to be learning a lot. You're not going to be able to watch good plays or learn from better players when you're playing, you know, a $5 game or something. Like the most, like the best players I've played against and the most I've learned are, you know, you're going to be spending hundreds of dollars, but at least for learning, cheap is fine. 5-minute break. I definitely need to take a little walk, stretch it out. So I will see you guys in a second. Got Mr. Serge Ibaka here on my left. Very good player. Looks like he just rebought in. It's not going to be fun playing against him. He's going to be aggressive. Pocket tens here on the second table. $50 main. Or mini main. Raise and take. I'll take that. There's some calls and folds and 3-bets in here, but just gonna get out of the way. Have ace check here on the main. George Jansen here, he's got a pretty big stack. Talked about him a couple times, I think, on stream. Seen some wild plays, heard some wild things. Yeah, enough showdown value here. I can might be able to call a bet. It's a pretty disconnected board. No flushes, no straights. He had ace 10, so yeah, I think they both play the hand. About as most exciting it could get. That's the safest way. I think if he bluffed, I might have had to call him. Like I said, flushes, straights, nothing really on there. 6-7 deuce shouldn't really be on his range. I mean, he might have some suited connector type hands on the button. I mean, either one of us could have a king, but the fact that we both check turn makes me think nobody had nothing really. Both kind of just gave up and checked it down, which is totally fine. But I was just because of that board texture, I think it's easier to call a bluff there. 9's under the gun here in the mini main event. More than happy than just taking that. That's nice. Ace king versus queens. Of course he wakes up with tens. That was sick. Jeez. Alright, well. Whenever it's small blind versus big blind, you can have some jam bluffs in there. It's totally fine. You're supposed to play a lot of hands. Call a lot of hands. Kind of like what I mentioned earlier, like the thinking's correct, it's just the timing was horrible. I feel like that's my poker career. Just like, it's fine. Yeah, obviously you can just flat there. You could raise and fold. There's a couple things I could have done there, but he had 13, 14 bigs or something like that. I don't mind just jamming. It's probably safer to obviously play it more conservative, but same kind of story. I'm just gonna overlimp call here. Overlimp here. There's not much point because this guy's gonna call. Oh, fault, geez, forget that. Yeah, I mean, if you're watching this, that Jack 9 hand didn't probably make any sense at all, and it probably wasn't the best play, but it's really not that far off. I've seen a lot of people jam those type of weird hands. Obviously, you want to have a better hand when you get called, but when it's small blind versus big blind, of course, like the big blind's just gonna fold like 80% of his range. I mean, you're just getting free money by jamming all in there most of the time when it's supposed to work. You know, he's not supposed to wake up with 10s there, obviously. I think I can just flat this, which you guys can't see. Probably, this hand's pretty strong. I don't want a 3-bet versus under the gun raiser. This hand's just not strong enough for that, but it's too strong to fold. Spade would have been nice. Middle pair doesn't make me feel too comfortable, but... Four bigs and a 13. I feel like multi-way this is probably a fold, but since he's betting into multiple people, I'm just gonna probably. Oh, at least he stopped, and I got lucky. He doesn't have a queen though, I don't think. He would have checked. He would have bet turn if he did. I think he's got like 8s or 9s maybe. Kind of smells like that. Like he does not like that 7. Yeah, he's got to have 9s here. What do you have? Hey, one hand. Nice hand. Nice double up. He had ace high. Oh, wow. Oh, that was awesome. That felt nice. Jeez, I thought my bet felt pretty, pretty value betty. I'm surprised I got picked off there. But yeah, if you guys didn't see that, this is what he called me with ace high. Ace 5, not even suited. I had trip 7s, so he just thought I was bluffing. 24 bigs, yeah, I can't call that unfortunately. Too big. 2 bigs. I can call here. It's kind of the same situation. I don't like 3-betting somebody from under the gun because their range is so much stronger. But I think 9-jack suited is too strong to fold. I think the problem though, maybe I'm starting to, just because this happened the last couple of hands, whenever I flat instead of 3-bet, it prices the small and big blinds in. I'm gonna just keep this pot small. There's no reason to blow it up with 3 other players in it. Plus my hand's not that good. Seven big blinds. A little bet and a call. Definitely don't feel like my jack's good here. I don't know this player that well. I think that's a big bet. It's a 75% pot size bet. I mean, there's possibility that he's just stealing. Oh yeah, me beat anyways. Higher queen or a higher, bigger kicker at jack. Ace 8 off in the butt, or big blind here. raise, just min raise. I can easily call. Board is nowhere close, so I'm just gonna give up here. I got 2 pair with an ace kicker, so I'm gonna hopefully just check this down and chop. I just don't see this going 3-way chop, but I'm just hoping this goes check, check, check. I can't call another bet here now that the queen pops up. It's just unlikely anybody has a jack since it kind of got checked around on the flop. It's possible, but I mean, there's no way anyone has a deuce. Smaller pair could be very possible though, like 6s and 7s. I just can't call this with another player behind. Usually ace queenish type hands, spike that queen. And again, losing to a higher 2 pair. Guy check raises all in. Sicko. Probably just should have folded turn, knowing his multi-way, not heads up. I'm not really beating anything. Just calling the chop, which isn't the best strategy ever, but I'm gonna go through a 3-bet with the king queen off here. Pimp my balance is a pretty solid player. But knowing that he raised from the hijack, just hoping that he has a weaker range. Now 7s here I will raise if this guy ends up raising. Got 28 bigs. Could almost just jam this actually, now that I think about it. I mean 27 is a lot, but I think 8s plus you could start jamming. This guy might jam on me. That's a downside if he jams, and that sucks big time. Hey, I'll take it. 2 3-bets worked. That's nice. Almost. Try to get back to table 1. I probably could have flatted that ace 10, but with a limp, then a min click, it just sounded, something smelled fishy about that. This guy's got 12 big blinds left. I had backdoor straight and flush draws. That was a bad turn card for me. Yeah, because he's sizing it to jam the river. Problem is I have the king of clubs, which is blocking a lot of his bluffs. So I think I just got to get out of dodge, and obviously I can be beat by a better 10 and queen. If I was unblocking the king of clubs, maybe I can justify a call there, but because the only hands he's bluffing with possibly is like, you know, king of clubs, ace of clubs type of hands, or flush draw, straight draw type hands that he could be bluffing with. There's no other hands that those are only hands I can beat. But since I have the king of clubs, it kind of kills some of those bluffing hands that he would have, if that makes sense. Well, both tournaments I'm almost in the exact same spot. Main event I'm 100th place out of 256, and the mini main event I am 100th out of 258. So I'm in the exact same spot in both tournaments, which dead middle pretty much, which I'll take for sure. I'm gonna have to fold this. It's way too much. Do have king queen under the gun here in the mini main though. Raised. Hopefully I can just raise and take this. I have to call his all in, but the problem is Stu behind me. It really sucks because if I call and he calls, I mean, I'll be in position against him at least. I think this hand's just too strong. I hate this spot. Yeah, hopefully we can spike here. Got a lot of outs, tons of outs now. Well, I don't mind the call. It's not the worst call. King queen suited is a really strong hand. Unfortunately, it's just a coin flip that we lost. Gotta win coin flips. Wasn't that much more. I mean, he only had 12 bigs to start the hand, so that's, you know, less than half my stack. I mean, that sucks, but I'm getting 2-1 and whatever. That's is what it is. Just crappy result. Gotta win coin flips. It's possible that I probably could have just folded that knowing that there's another player behind me. I'm just not good at folding. Alright, just gonna check fold this down. That would have been nice. That would have been a really nice hand to win that. See how many people are actually getting paid here. Looks like 100 places are getting paid here in this mini main event. So got 150 to go. Long way to go. And I have a feeling main event's not gonna be that much different. Main event right now. 80 paces. 80 places paid. And there's 252 left, so kind of same story. So it looks like we did just crack the guarantee on the main event. $159,000, 28,000 up top, which is definitely a lot smaller. I would say this has been half as many people. I mean, there's still a lot of play left. I think late registration's not over until let me see if I can find late registration on here. Late registration available for the first 4 hours and 20 minutes. So there's still an hour left for registration. So we'll get a lot more players. So far there's been 570 entries. So we'll definitely probably get 100 more entries at least. So we'll get up to close to 700 players, but that's still way less than the first MICOOP championship that we had, main event. We had twice that. We had almost 1,300 players and 56,000 for first, so it's about half that right now. All right, King Queen. 17 big blinds. Definitely in the jamming range. Or with 15 bigs. 17 bigs to start. But I am totally fine with just stealing blinds. After losing that coin flip. And blinds just raised, so. Down to 16 bigs. It's amazing how fast poker changes. I mean, I had 400,000 in chips almost, and like 60 big blinds, and it feels like less than an hour later it's like, you know, not even close to any of that. It's just poker moves quick. Just takes one big pot to lose. Queen 10, hopefully I get a cheap, if somebody raises, I'm probably just gonna have to call if it's like a min raise. Queen 10's good enough for a cheap price since I'm already big blind in. Yep, as I predicted. Now, just I don't think it's, I definitely don't think I can jam though. I can just call and fold. Yeah, unfortunately, just not a good board. King 6 just folding this. I got ace jack on the button here. Oh, that's a pretty good flop. Got a backdoor flush draw too. I don't think I could have possibly hit a better flop. I think I can slow play this because I have so much of the board. Just hope he doesn't have anything stupid like Queen 10. Or anything stupid like a set of 8s. gonna snap if he raises. He could easily have just Jack King or something. Ace 8. I mean, a set of 8s would be pretty sick. That's in his range, but it's just a cooler if he has anything like that. Ace King. Ace King could be possible, I guess, too. Alright, I'll take it. Nice hand, nice hand. That was very nice. I think I probably could have shrank that bet size down a little bit. That's why I was kind of like going up and down with my scroll wheel on my mouse trying to figure out what the bet sizing would have been. So I think he bet like, what did he bet, like 2.5, three big blinds? Or did he bet more than that? I think he bet more than that, like 3.5 maybe, and I made it like 10. Yeah, I think that was just a little bit too much. Trying to feel like trying to feel out a good value raise. 20 and I made it 60. That is, yeah, that's a little bit more than 3x then. So yeah, probably too much, I think. But I think what made it go more was I looked at the size of the pot, and I think for the size of the pot, I think that's fine because he bets so small. He bet, yeah, 20 into 60. Third pot, so I think my bet size is fine. Maybe a little smaller would have gotten a call, but that's all right. Especially with the size of his stack, he only had 25 bigs, so I basically made it like a little bit less than half his stack. I think that was just a little bit too much pressure for him. Well, Surge is not the player I want to see double up. He's too good for that. Got a little ace-3 suited here. Mini main event, I'm just really short stacked down to 12 big blinds, so I'm just waiting for any decent hand to jam with. Here, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to fold. Do a 3-bet. Eight, 4, it's not gonna do it. 9 deuces is not what I wanted to see in the big blind. Even if I get a good price, I don't think I can call here. Enjoying the range of music. Thank you. I am playing, this is all Harris Heller. He's kind of a streamer and known for making music and videos and YouTube stuff, helping people out with this streaming stuff. And because there's so many darn copyrighted music, you can't just play any old song you want, or YouTube will, it won't take it down, take the video down, but they'll definitely like block it out and it won't be able to be monetized, which kind of sucks. Which, I mean, I'm far from monetization anyways on YouTube, but so it was hard trying to find something that's, you know, free to use and won't get like blocked or anything. Queen Jack here, definitely gonna jam if I can get some folds. Hopefully, I definitely can't call any raises, and I don't have enough fold equity to get someone to fold to a 3-bet. So I'm probably gonna have to fold this if someone raises. Real Stu's been pretty active, so hopefully he just folds here. Yeah, that's a shame. I'm gonna have to go away. If I had like 15 bigs, I'd maybe more consider jamming, but I just have no fold equity. 10 big blinds is not like anything. He's just getting too good of a price. Queen Jack's just not a strong hand. Offsuit, I should say. Suited, I'm definitely jamming. Suited, but offsuit's just garbage. Got 8s here in small blind, and then main. I could call here. I think I'll just size it up so if he jams, I'll just call. I mean, I don't want to get jammed done, but I don't want to call this either. Okay, that's good. I got some 9s here, and definitely jamming no matter what happens here, unless it goes all in, all in, all in. Yeah. Even no matter what he has, I have a pretty good chance of winning. Again, no fold equity, so okay, good 5s. So avoid a 5 here. There we go, flush. There we go. A little double, give me a little breathing room. It's still pretty short stacked, but that's definitely way better than 10 big blinds. Whew. King Jack off. If I was on the cutoff, maybe. King queen off. I am gonna raise this, but under the gun raise, I don't think it's good enough to play. I have too many people behind. It's not strong enough there to 3-bet, I don't think, and I don't like calling there. He raised, but he only doubled it. 2.8. Gonna have to call this. He made it so small. It's 3 to win 10. And King 10's still a pretty strong hand. This is interesting. I think I'm gonna have to call bet here. Made it half pot. Backdoor straight and flush and middle pair and an overcard. Oh my god, money card. Man, I could just open jam this actually. Well, it's not a money card. I don't have the best hand, but I have so many freaking outs. It doesn't matter. There we go. Whew. Wow, he turned a set. That's sick. Phew. That was a very nice hand. Very nice hand. That was fun. So he 3-bet, but he made it so small pre-flop that I had to call. If he made it like 3x, 3.2 or something, I maybe called. I don't know, probably more likely to fold. But I have so many backdoor outs. I have, oh god, my friend's here at the table. Crap. Sorry, hold on, give me a second. Let me show the other table real quick. I'm in the big blind, 18 bigs. Let me see here. 2 pair. I don't know what the heck I'm getting value from, but just a weaker ace, I guess. Yeah, he just didn't have anything. That's fine. Yeah, so that was a big hand, so I kind of talked through it. So again, he priced me in, and I still have a good hand. I mean, he 3-bet on the button, but only pretty much doubled it. King 10 suited still pretty good, even though I'll be out of position. But this flop, I flop a middle pair, an over, or I still have an over, so I can hit a king for 2 pair. Backdoor flush, and then with the queen I have a backdoor straight. So there's so many good cards that can go runner for me. Plus there's a chance that my 10 is good. Unlikely, but still chance. I was considering just open jamming this because I have so much equity. Flush draw, open-ended straight draw, over pair. Like, I mean, obviously I don't think I'm up against a set of jacks, but considering that I 3-bet, I could be up against a set, but I just have so much outs that it just doesn't even matter. I mean, thank God I hit. But, yeah, very nice hand. Let's go back to the main here. Queen 4. I don't even want any of that. That was nice. Now I'm up to almost 500,000 in chips. I'm 25th out of 218, so hopefully we can keep this momentum going. Could be a little tricky with the two people on my left, but I should make it like 5x for my two buddies here. I'm probably gonna get 3-bet. Well, we know Alex calling at least. Good luck, Surge. Oh, sorry, Surge. No offense, but I'm glad you're gone. You're too good of a player. What's going on here? I don't have any of this board backdoor stuff. Trying to make this look a little bluffy. Keep the run good going. Check this back. Kind of pot control this. I'm not a big fan of the king, but also I'm out of position and don't have backup hearts or backdoor hearts. That queen jack gets there. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I might be good. Hey, 100 big blinds, I'll take that. All right, 5-minute break. Definitely need to stretch a little bit. Take a little mental break since I'm doing good. So far, so good. I'm in 16th place out of 200, which is freaking awesome, especially in the main event here. Got almost 600,000 in chips, which is awesome. You start with 100,000. And yeah, I got a long way to go. 90 places paid, so 100 people to go still. Long way, but we'll get there. But yeah, I'll see you in a second. All right, almost back from break here. Whew. So feels good to have a decent stack here in the main. Also playing the mini main event, going on at the same time, simultaneously. You got my second table here. Not doing as hot. Got 17 big blinds left. But it's still plenty. See what we can do with that. I'm just marking this Corgasm guy. He's from Vegas. I need to go back to the other table here. I've heard he's a solid player. Or maybe it wasn't solid, but a pro maybe. Trying to think of the conversation I had with some buddies. Well, getting some raisable hands here on the button and cutoff respectively here. Gonna have to start concentrating here. Got 10s here, only got 16 bigs. I could have just open ripped this, but I don't want to do that under the gun. Or they're just min raise and call any jams. It's probably this guy called though with I don't like doing this into two people, but that was not the best run out. It's 4. Oh, yeah, 2 pair. I didn't even see that. Wow. That was yucky. I felt like I just misplayed the crap out of that. Yuck, 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 yuck. That sucked. Get the hand replayer and kind of think about this. Yeah, I mean, I could have opened jam for 16 bigs. I like just raising there. I mean, betting third pot, I think, was the mistake. I just was a little scared, to be honest, with 2 other players in there. I mean, I don't really like checking there either. But I think, honestly, even with his stack size, even if I bet like 3/4 just jammed, I'm gonna fold since this got 3-bet. I think this is fine folding. I would have 3-bet jammed, but he already did it for me, unfortunately. And I was crushed. Yeah, I think with his stack size, and it probably wouldn't have mattered in hindsight, but you know, you still want to play solid poker, and I don't know what else to do other than just like open rip there. I don't know. I just didn't like losing that hand no matter what happened. I guess it makes me feel sick either way. Having tens there and losing to 6-4, I feel stupid, but I feel like I played it okay. I mean, he sucked out either way. It's kind of a cooler. He hit 2 pair and sucks, but. All right, jacks versus ace 10. Need some spades or 10 or an ace. Ooh, down to 1 big blind. Oh, that's not good either. I'm out of this tournament. Mini main event at least. I still got chips in the main event. I'm pretty sure. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. That's poker. On a roll. Has this guy been talking to me? He said, try to warn you. Jacks versus ace 10. I'm totally happy with that shove, obviously. Yeah, just tens, man. You know, when you get those overcards, board gets pretty wet, scary. It's like you don't feel good about your hand, but it's kind of like when it's your time to go. So I guess I could just open jam the flop. Let me see the, oh. Let me end this real quick at least. I'm trying to think of another way I could have played this hand. I mean, that board was just so garbage. It ran out so bad for my hand. It's just hitting all of his range, and of course it did hit his range. Hey, maybe I get a triple. Oh, just triple up. A triple up and then a double up, man. Oh, sorry, I also gotta change the screen, eh? At this point, this tournament's more important than the other tournament, but I did get a double open. Hey, man, triple up and then a double up. I'm back in it. All right, coin flip, lost, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm fine with that. Obviously, I don't like losing it, but he's gonna jam with so many cards. I mean, I'm coin flipping all the time, but pair's a pair, and pair's so good. Hate calling with deuces there, but I don't think that's a fold. Not a fan of losing that, but. Whatever. Lost a couple there. Somehow grinded my way back to. This is gonna be amazing if the mini main I win comeback. Have a little comeback. I was down to 1 big blind, 1 freaking big blind. That'd be pretty cool. Getting knocked out of there wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world just because it's... Oh, cheaper tournament, but also I'm trying to focus on the main event now that I have chips. And it's gonna be a couple hours before we get to money. I probably could have defended the big blind there with 5-9 suited, but it's not a great hand, and it didn't give me the best price. He made it 3x instead of like 2.2, 2.5, so it's just like, eh. Just because I got a lot of money doesn't mean I can just go nuts. Still gotta play decent solid ranges. At least trying to. Up a nice little 10 there, but it's just against the big blinds, so I don't expect him to have any piece of that board. Whenever it's blind versus blind, the board is like ace, king, queen. Like the odds of anybody having those cards is pretty low. If I make it to the final table this main event, I'll try to be more calm. I'll never forget, and I made it as just like, I was just so freaking excited to be there. It's just like in shock that I made it that far. Not every day that you beat a field of 1,200 people, or final table of a field that size, and then playing for like thousands of dollars. You're just like so giddy. And then it just happened so quick. Like we were playing two tables for a while, and then I don't know. We just like I was watching the other table, and they knocked somebody out, and they like condensed the final tables, and I immediately had a hand, and I was first to act. Like it was like instantaneous. That player got knocked out and I had a hand like a split second later. I'm like, wait, let me calm down, let me celebrate. And I had, what was it, pocket nines, I think it was, under the gun, first act. So I was like, my heart was just like beating, and then I had to make a decision because the guy, I think from big blind, he had pocket sixes, he jammed all in. I'm like, whoa, I just got to the final table, like, can I please just like, you know, see where this goes first? I need to take a breath and just enjoy where I'm at. Six of spades would have been nicer. Probably should just raise pre, but that's alright. Still kind of hanging on in this other table here, the mini main event. I was down to one big blind, which is crazy. To even still be here is crazy. Tripled up and then doubled up to, got up to like 12 bigs, something like that. There's a lot of antes too. There's 1.5 big blinds in the middle. So even just winning blinds and antes is a lot. Ooh, pocket J's. Well, jamming no matter what here. Even if it goes raise, re-raise, I think I still jam. This guy's so short that he's gotta call this. There's no way he just min raises and then folds. No way. Why is he thinking? Bro, you got 9 bigs, you raise, unless he's just being a dick with like aces here. Oh yeah, good call. Woo! Look at that. From one dinky little big blind, I got 18.5 big blinds now. That's just insane. Whee! Let's go. Some short stacks. I'm thinking I'm just gonna min raise here. Actually, 40. God, why so much? Oh, sorry. I'm showing the other table, but this is an important hand too. I'll show you this hand too. This is pretty important. Big hand. Woo! Look at that. Let's go. Let's go. All right. And let's go over here too. Let's go everywhere. Oh, let's go. Flop the nuts. Oh, this just keeps getting better and better. This guy has none of this. Oh boy, no, he has a full house or something. Yeah. Trying to figure out what. I feel like my stack is so small that it's like any small bet just smells like a value bet, so I decided to go for a more bluffy kind of jam. But I had everything on that board, so it's hard for him to have anything when I have everything. But hey man, 25 big blinds from one big blind is pretty cool. All right, let's go back to the main here. Could jam on him. I'm just gonna call because this guy's got decent stack here, and he had like 15 bigs. That was a magical turn card. Turn the nut flush draw and a pair. I definitely have been hitting some magical turn cards. I can't complain. It's been nice. Whew, all right, doing good, doing good. There's so many short stacks here. I feel like this hand's strong enough to call still. Right, I need to hit a pretty flop though. Ooh. Well, no spade, but I do have a gut shot flush draw. And a jack, obviously. Don't be dirty. Ship it, baby, ship. Ship. Oh my God, hell yeah. Oh my God, yes. Whew. Wow. Oh my God, I'm in second in chips, oh my God. Whew. Whew. Let's go. Let's go. This guy's tearing me apart. He is pissed. You are effing idiot, complete effing donkey, F you. Dude, it's Jack 10 of spades. It's not like it's a garbage hand. It's not like I called with like King 9 off. Six bigs here. Wait, he had like ace 9. I can't rewind. I don't think, or can I? Yeah, it sucks when they close a table. I can't see what happened, but I do have Poker Tracker. Let me jump over here. All right, that guy had. All right, I made it 17. He made it 56. I mean, I had a lot of chips. I could definitely afford it, obviously. Jack 10 of spades. I mean, I flop top pair, so why is he in? He just open jams. Yeah, like, he open jams into me. Like, why is he mad at me? He 3-bet with ace 9 of spades, which is, hey, good. That's crazy. I'm gonna call here. Yeah, lower my heart rate again. Sorry, wrong table. Here. I'll probably call here too, actually. Sorry, outer table. I'll probably just check fold that. I had 21 bigs to start the hand. I was considering just... Oh my god, this guy's got 130 bigs. I gotta jump back to the other table. So I'm trying to multi-table here. Talk at the same time. Wait. Is this guy small blind? Did he raise under the gun? Shit. Is that button on him? It's gotta be. I'm just gonna get out of dodge here. I was looking for a diamond or a straight. I mean, I probably could have floated, but that ace, I'm assuming he raised under the gun. Sorry, I was kind of watching the other hand. I didn't really see what happened. I was trying to see if he was... Oh, he was under the, he raised under the gun. Yeah, it's just, yeah, he just min-raised under the gun. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, he's super mad. I don't know why. I mean, obviously he lost a hand, so I'd be pissed too, but I mean, he's mad at me for 3-betting. I mean, on the flop, he should have been mad at himself. Obviously, he just open jammed into he had middle pair and I had top pair. I couldn't do anything there, obviously. I had a gut shot straight job, but he's just pissed that I called his 3-bet, but I mean, to my defense, you know, 10 jack of spades is a pretty freaking solid hand. He made it, I think he made it about 3x. So yeah, probably maybe questionable call, but I think that hand's just so strong, and I had like 70 big blinds, so I could afford it. I think he might have done that from the small blind too, actually. Oh, he did that from the big blind. Yeah, he 3-bet from the big blind, so I have position on him as well. So yeah, I'm not regretting any of my play there. So if he's mad, he's mad. Sorry, bro. The sick part is I got this big chip stack and I have the chip leader on my left. Like, what is that? Come on. What is that? Oh, sorry, he's in second place. I'm in 5th and he's in 2nd. Got 160 people in here. And I have the freaking chip leader on my left. Directly to my left, too. It's not what I want. All right. Let's keep it up. Keep it up. We still got a long way to cash and build tournaments. Definitely a little bit farther here, but I'll update you guys now. Oh, hand for hand. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Oh, okay. A lot more people rebought. All right, sweet. Jump over to my other screen here, so I can show you the payouts here. So this is the mini main that I'm showing right now. 116 places get paid. And 117 left. So I'm on the bubble right now, which is awesome. That is blowing my mind that I was down to one big blind less than a half hour ago. And tripled up and then 2 double ups, and I'm sitting at 27 big blinds on the bubble, which is awesome. I've never had such a good comeback to cash. So that's awesome. So we're about to cash here. And looks like we broke the bubble. Yep, yeah, broke the bubble. Just did the little animation. So cool. I'm guaranteed $100 now, which is a $50 buy-in, so we're talking small money right now. But hey, man, anything to get some of my all-ins back, or my buy-ins back. Hey, it's been a while since I've cashed, so that feels good. It's been a very, very long time, it feels like. Can't remember the last time I cashed. Especially going to Florida and coming back completely dry. But yeah, so here we are. Guaranteed $100. So get some money going for that. First place is $6,000. Got a while for that to happen, but got that to look forward to if we keep our run deep going. And let me finish out this hand real quick. I'm in big blind in both hands. Hey, a walk. I think I'm just gonna fold this. He's so a little short stacked. I don't want to be jamming any of that, but okay. So this is the current deal with the main event here. So 300 main event, 153 people going right now, 90 places paid. So, and I'm pretty sure re-entries are done, or late registration's done. So this is probably locked in, but first place is $30,000. So let's go. Let's go. Let's keep it up. 310 off here, just folding. But yeah, so 152 people left and 90 played. So 50 spots to go, 60 spots to go. So still got a while. Might happen within the hour. We'll see. I just gotta be, I mean, I'm 9th in chips right now, which is obviously awesome. Just under 1 million in chips. Hopefully we can keep that going. But the downside is I'm not the chip leader at the table. I have the chip leader on the left. So I have to be very careful. I don't want to do anything stupid and run into him and get knocked out by him or something. That'd be that'd be tragic. Hey, good luck, Adam is here. You better win. What's up, Adam? How you doing, buddy? Oh, man. Yeah, I know. I haven't streamed in a long time. It's only been what, 4 months since I've streamed, something like that. Oh shit, if I bink this, I'll be streaming a lot more. A7 off from the cutoff here. Pretty standard open. With a small C bet and see if I can just take this here. It's not a good river. Yeah, I was gonna say there's some rivers I can bluff, but actually with an ace I'd probably just check it down anyways. I think I would have had to steal it right there on the turn. Feel like playing more cautiously right now anyways. I don't want to go all bluffing crazy. Probably could have went with a bigger stab though on the flop just to try to end the hand. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to hit. Opening up my Oculus Rift, that's not what I wanted. Ugh. Just sitting and watching the lobby. Just watching the numbers. Hopefully this number plummets so we can get some cash going here. Still got 50, 60 players to go till cash. Min cash is $600, so that's nice. Gonna call here with some suited connectors. Pretty uneventful flop. Decide what I'm gonna do here, if I'm gonna jam or not. 19 bigs. If reals do raises, I'm probably gonna jam. If he jams, I'm gonna have to call here. Not have to call, but yeah. Some overs, some flush draws, some backdoor straights. Yeah, it's going all in no matter what here. Big hand here. Hopefully he was just full of shit. Oh, he was. Nice. Whee! I was like, I don't want to go all in with just a flush draw, but I had so much equity there. An ace and 9 probably would have been good if 9 hit. Some straight draw action in there. Flush, obviously. That wasn't going anywhere, Chief. That was nice. Up to 30 big blinds. So cool. Go back to main event here. Just got garbage here, so trash. Check 9 on the button, definitely going for raise if folds around to me. But I'm probably not just flat here. I'm gonna go to my second table though. Pocket aces here. Simple raise and take. I ended up going for a 3-bet squeeze here. The note I have on this Mike Parrott guy is that he's sticky, which means he's may or may not call here, but probably won't fold. Hey, good to see a squeeze go through. Might have been my first squeeze of the day. Jack 9 of clubs is a fun little hand to do that with, I think. Got some pocket queens here. This guy's so short. Come on. I know you wanna. Looks like I moved tables. I just crossed the million mark in this tournament too, in the mini main. Cool. Got 1.1 million. And did I cross? No, still haven't crossed million in the main event. Close though. Very close. I need a break again. Couple more minutes. It's funny, they moved me to a new table. All these players are new, but this real Stu is still here. We moved us together. Why are you making it 3x? It's so expensive. I feel like I have to call this. It's just too expensive to like 3-bet or jam. 9-8 on the button. Damn it. No, that's not what I wanted. 9-8 suited on the button. I don't know. I think that's fine. It's just expensive because I only had 25 bigs. That 3x didn't help, but that's all right. Oh wow, flush over flush. Can't do nothing about that. It's just dirty all around. All right, almost on break here. Just do a little quick update. This is the mini main event. 78 players left. Looking like 120 bucks guaranteed. So one more pay jump. I'm free rolling, which is awesome. Get in there. So still got a while on that. And then the main event, got 126 left. 89 get paid, so still got 30 players or so to get knocked out. But that would be nice to at least min cash. I love getting in that min cash zone. You just like such a weight lifted off you. Is the main in the money yet? Nope. It's getting there. But yeah, about 30 plus people still left to go. That's gonna take a while. Ace Jack here, 27 big blinds I'm facing. I'm just gonna call. That is a big bet. Why so big? I gotta think about this. It's a big bet. Once I call, it's gonna be sized up for him to just jam turn, possibly. I mean, I'm not folding, I guess. Why waste more time? Unless he's sized up because he doesn't want a flush spade to hit, so he might check back here because a spade hit. Or he might just open jam. We'll see. Let's see. I'm just gonna check this back because I'm up against like an ace queen type hand, ace king. Okay, cool. Oh, that sucks, but you know, it's okay. I think I played that well. That was a good turn for me to kind of slow him down because I had a feeling I was losing to like ace king, ace queen. There's not many other hands I'm beating. It's unlikely he has like ace 10. So I feel like I lost minimum there. Unless I turned it into like a bluff, it just started repping the flush, which obviously, I mean, I could have, but that's just kind of suicidal when you already have a good hand. Break will start when the current hand finishes. I'm gonna go get some water, I'm pretty thirsty. But yeah, doing good so far. See you guys in a second. Back from break. Got ace queen on the second table here. On the fence about just jamming that for 21 bigs, but he's, I don't know, more earlier position. I wish I just jammed. I mean, I have so many good backdoor equity stuff and overs, but unfortunately, I think I just have to get out of the way with him on the button behind me. Unfortunately, if he wasn't there, I'd definitely call at least one bet, but nah, that's too bad. Probably could have and should have just jammed that. I don't like 3-bet jamming in the earlier positions though. I mean, not only that he's earlier position, but I have like 6 behind the act. Of course, he only had Jack 8 suited, so now I look like an idiot. But all right, whatever. Bad play. I just prefer to do that a little later positions. Just rip it for 20. If I had like 15 bigs, I'd jam there, but 20, 21 big blinds. Guess I could just 3-bet small as well. Just jam flop or whatever. So yeah, little weak played there, but that's all right. I haven't played in such a long time. I haven't like studied any of the charts. It's all a little rusty. Haven't done any studying at all, now I think about it. Have not studied in a long time. Ever since Florida, before Florida, I think. That was the last time I really studied. That was back in June. So yeah, definitely been a couple months. I actually thought about that last night. I was like, hey, I haven't played in a long time. Maybe it'd be a good idea to study and just review some charts and stuff. But part of me was like, you know what, maybe, sometimes when I learn a lot and then play, like, I like overthink things and try to like run through the stuff in my head, and then I just screwed up anyways. So I kind of wanted a fresh brain, I guess is the best way to put it. Going into it without any like stress. But unfortunately, I'm down to 13 bigs. That kind of stung a little bit. Let's see what we're guaranteed. Where are we at? 45, 63 left. So we still guaranteed 120 bucks. The next pay jump's not until 53rd. All right, ace jack, that's going in. Faux show. Hopefully it's not like no 3-bets. Get the couple play people fold here. Oh, Harry the Hammer. All right, 13 bigs going in. Ace jack off. Oh, yeah, cool, he folded. I'll take that. Yeah, so does that like 7 spots. 8 spots until next pay jump. like they just moved me to a new table in the main event. Wave Davenport directly to my left. He's another kind of well-known player here in Michigan. And he's got a decent stack too. Make 2.5. Oh my god, look at this flop. Pair flush draw, backdoor straight. Oh, he's got a big stack too. God, these are a lot of big stacks here at this table actually. Oh, looked like a beautiful flop, not turn. The turn's garbage turn, unfortunately. And garbage river. Oh yeah, he's 7. Nice hand. Whew. It's a pretty heavy table. There's a lot of big stacks here. I mean, the small stack's 18 bigs, which is still pretty big. And it just kind of sucks. Yeah, that 10-7 hand, I'm sure I could have done a little bit more aggressive, you know, maybe raising on the flop since I had a pretty strong hand, but again, went for the more conservative route, considering we're getting close to the money and I don't want to just donk off my money and do something stupid. I had enough equity to kind of just hang out and hopefully catch. And I still had a pair of 7s, which I think had plenty of showdown value. Because he, you know, I mean, he raised from what was that, like the button or whatever. I guess he could have had a lot of hands, but if he just has like ace rag or some type of ace that just whiffs that board completely, and he might just go check check. Like I said, this is a very deep table. Fucked it river. I think he is chip leader. I mean, yeah, this is a crazy table. I mean, I'm 3rd in chips here, which is out of 113 players left. That's still pretty good. Pretty crazy for this table. I'm trying to find out where he's at. Yeah, he's in 44th. I'm in 26th right now. There's no reason for me to get crazy right now with such a deep table. But I do have ace queen with 12 bigs left, so I'm definitely jamming. So good luck all in. Harry the Hammer, I think he's a chip leader of this tournament. He's got 4 million of chips. Jesus. That's insane. I don't know, I have only 700,000. I'm definitely jamming here. This is just too strong and I'm just too short. And jacks it is. Need an ace or a queen. No dice. All right. Finishing 56th. Just missed the next pay jump, which kind of sucks, but I mean, I probably could have just mucked that. Probably would have been smarter, but I don't know. I just feel like cutoff versus button. If he's anyone of like a decent player, he can do that with a wide range of hands and not just have complete garbage. So it is what it is. So out of the mini main, won 120 bucks, but I spent 3 bullets, so I ended up losing 30 bucks. 3 more spots, I would have been fine, but that's all right. That's all right. That's is what it is. Just good to get a cash. Like I said, it's been a while. And the fact that I came down from 1 big blind is what I'm most happy with and impressed with. Had to go on a little good run there to get that. But yeah, I think that looking back at it now, I think that's just a fold. I think when I see that ace queen, any decent hand, when I'm down to 10 bigs, I'm just like, I don't care what happens. I'm gonna jam all in. Oh my god, why do I have to play against the chip leader? But it's all right. It's all right. That's cool. We can focus on the main event now. Just might slow down the action a little, but definitely don't want to be doing anything too crazy against the chip leader, but I have jacks in the big blind. I mean, I don't want to play stupid and not right anyways. This guy's tanking. I don't know what the hell he's thinking about. Okay, good. Yeah, just go away, please. Makes me feel better just going away. All right. You know, one thing that'd be kind of nice to show is what place these people are in without having to go to the lobby. Like if you just hover over their name, it says what place they're in or something like that. That'd be nice. So F the River, he's in first place. Wild Willie here, he's in 9th. This is out of 112 people. I'm in 17th. Wade Davenport is in 45th. This is definitely feeling like it's slowing down. We've only lost about 15 players in like the last half hour, so we still got 109 left. So we have, what is it, 20 more players? Yeah. 29 spots to go before we're in the money. awesome to cash in both these. It'd be really make me feel good. Since it's been a while. Big pot of brewing. $500,000 chip pot. Rich get richer. So this does end, this is a 2-day tournament actually, so it does end at 1:30 tonight, which is 2 hours from now. A lot can happen in 2 hours. You can definitely tell the pace is slowing down. Getting closer to the money. I'll just leave this up for a second until I'm in a hand, I guess. Nothing much to talk about. 100 people left. Looks like I'm on big blind this hand. Deuce 10, definitely getting a fold here. And go back to the layout here. 100 players left. 89 get paid. Oh, sorry. So 10 until we're in the money. I'm 23rd out of 100, so a pretty darn good spot to be. Got ace jack here in the small blind. Looks like Wade just doubled up. Most likely just gonna call a raise, I think. Yeah, after the river's been sizing up. He's been 3 bigs instead of like a standard 2.5 kind of thing. And got some backdoors and some overs. Hopefully he keeps it cheap for me. Sized up a little bit here. That's an interesting turn card. Hopefully that slows him down. It's a huge pot now. Woo! Oh, he had queens. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, massive hand. I got super lucky on the turn there. I didn't think he had that big of a hand. Wow. That was a good one. Does that put me up over $1 million? Hey, broke $1 million. Sweet. 1.1 mil. This pot is huge. This is too big and I'm playing against the chip leader. I gotta tread carefully. Like if he just jams there, I'm gonna muck, even though it would have been horrible. But like I gotta be careful here. But yeah, he sized up the flop a little bit. He bet like 5 and 8, which is what, like, I guess it is like close to 2/3, 55% ish. 60%. So I probably could have folded, but relatively safe board. Again, I have 2 overs. I have a backdoor nut flush draw. I think it's kind of dumb to just open, and a backdoor straight draw actually. So I have a lot of good backdoor stuff, and just hope, thankfully, just binked it on the turn there. I'll go for a little raise here. This guy, I don't think he's played much, has he? He's got standard VPIP. I've played 120 hands with him. So, not 3-betting at all. But he's raising under the gun, that's what I don't like. Okay, cool. I'll take that for sure. Ten spots to go. Take this stress off my back playing with the chip leader. That's a nice pot. It put me in 9th place. Very good turn. Starting to hurt sitting here for too long. Getting there. Just being patient. Smift, he's God, he's in 25th place. That's crazy. That's the guy that won it last year, or in the spring. Good for him. He's the one that he's the one that knocked me out. That was the major hand that determined the chip leader. I would have had a nice chip lead, and I gave him all my money, and that gave him an overwhelming chip lead, and that gave him the win pretty much. So I like to say you're welcome, Smift. Yeah, that was the hand. If you guys didn't see it, I had King 4 of Hearts on the big blind. He had aces. He raised under the gun +1, I think. And it's a suited king on the big blind. He only doubled it, so it's like, yeah, okay, I call. I flop. Flopped at 4, I think. Just paired my 4, but it was like a low straight kind of board that was perfect for the big blind range. So I ended up donk leading. He raised. He didn't raise like a huge amount. I think he only doubled it or 2.5 did or something. I hope Wild Willie goes away here because I want to raise. A little stab bet out. That doesn't really connect with anybody or any straights or flushes or anything. Yeah, so I that big hand, I flopped a 4, but I let out because the range favored the big blind instead of, you know, versus his under the gun range, which is all high cards. He raised. I decided to call, and that was like the controversial, I think, call in my head. I was like, that's probably just a fold. And I ended up calling, spiked a king on the turn, so I had kings and 4s, so I had him crushed. I checked, he bet pretty big, I just jammed, and he called. And so I had him beat kings and 4s versus just one pair of aces, and the river is a 5, which paired the board, so he had a higher 2 pair, aces and 5s. So that sucked. Oh, here's a big hand. There we go, closer to the money. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. But like I said, that hand pretty much determined the fate of that tournament, I think, because I would have been chip leader if I had won that. And I like to think I'm pretty good at final tables, but but I ended up giving him a massive chip lead and he won it. So again, good for him. I'm disappointed I lost that. But hey, pretty happy with the way I played overall that tournament. It was really fun, and I'm looking forward to doing it again this tournament. I'd love to final table this again. That'd be awesome. Getting closer to money. 95 people left, 89 paid, so still got 6 people to go. Guaranteed $650. And thankfully I haven't had to fire 2 bullets. So it's a nice $600. Once this bubble pops, people should start dropping like flies. I mean, just look at this table right here. There's a 6 big blind, 12 big blind, and a 14 big blind stack, which are obviously pretty big stacks. Oh, club would be dirty too. Oh my god, that's pretty sick. 8s, cracked 10s. Poor guy. I have 3 players marked as yellow, which I believe is my mark for loose aggressive. So that's not good. I mean, I haven't played with these guys in a while, so I don't exactly remember how they play, but there's some reason I marked them as that. That basically means I should be a little bit worried. Ace-9 off, under the gun. It's kind of bottom of my range, raising. But I think with people tightening up close to the bubble here, I think it's fine. And steal the blinds. Check. Oh, geez. Sorry, I'm on the wrong screen. I had ace-9 off, like I said. Just stole the blinds, and now I'm big blind. Looks like we've got a min raise. I got Jack-8 of clubs, which is a pretty solid hand. Big blind, so I'm definitely calling here. That is interesting. I didn't want to, oh boy. If that guy calls, I have to fold. Top 2 pair. Damn it. I mean, he's not doing this without a heart into 2 people. Especially in that amount of the stack. I'm basically having to draw to a jack or an 8. That's the sick part. Oh, yeah. I don't want to just have to sit here to draw. I hate folding that. That's sick. I hate having to fold that, but I mean, he's betting a third of his stack into 2 other players. There's pretty damn good chance that you have a heart there. And I'm drawing to a full house, which, yeah, I can hit, but I'm not getting the right odds. I only have, what, like... I'm just gonna call. I could jam. Not jam, but 3-bet. But with him so short, obviously, he's gonna have to have a pretty shitty hand to call. Yeah, I'm folding now. And we're hand for hand, so 1 more spot and we get some money. Gonna get a little breathing room, at least. I was considering raising just to put pressure on him, since we're on the bubble. But with Wade as a good player on my left, I didn't want to do anything too stupid. I'd rather just take a more cautious approach. King Jack's just a, weak little bluff there. Come on, baby, let's see some raining green. That money. Nope, 1 more hand. Now he's really sizing up. He's betting 4 big blinds. It's 4x. He's definitely taking advantage of the bubble here and putting pressure on people. God, he just doubled him up. Wow. Wow. He flopped top pair, top kicker, and the nut flush draw. That's just gonna play the way it played. Jeez, nice hand. Again, this is hand for hand, so we're just sitting and waiting for all the other tables to get done. For those who don't know, they purposely do that to avoid people just wasting time, because people will just sit and wait. If they're a short stack, they'll just sit and wait to get paid, waiting for another table to bust somebody. So they'll purposely milk their clock and just kind of sit and wait. But they do hand for hand in order to negate that, essentially. It stops people from doing that. Because can't milk the clock, because everybody's waiting for you to finish the hand. So sometimes it takes a long time for a bubble to pop. One more player down, they're the bubble boy. Got some fives here. Gonna go for like a min raise. If it gets to me, I might end up just mucking if someone someone raises. It's not exactly the best time to go set mining. And sit and wait. This is definitely one of the patient parts of the game. Everybody's being very careful watching their steps. The crappy part about waiting like this is the blinds, the clock doesn't stop, it still keeps going. So you know, you don't get to play as many hands. You have to do a lot of sitting and waiting, and the blinds get higher and higher. So by the time like the bubble pops, you basically skip an entire level. So that's why it's pretty important to get a pretty good chip stack before going into the bubble. 10 jack off. I'm just gonna fold this. It's kind of right on the edge. I think you can raise that or fold it. I'm just gonna go with the safer approach right now, especially with two crazy people in the blinds. Yeah, like that. Dude jams 30 big blinds effective. I think that's a bit much. Appreciate the pressure, but geez. And that's what I meant by wanting to raise there. I got a solid player on my left, two crazy players on the blinds. I don't need to do anything stupid. I'll wait until the bubble breaks for me to do that. Sometimes the bubble pops really fast and the hand for hand goes away in a couple hands. Sometimes it could last hours. That's unlikely, but anything's possible. If all the short stacks keep doubling up and nobody can knock them out. Nope, nobody knocked out. King 10 fold. So the person in 90th spot right now has 60,000 in chips. The blinds are 10 and 20, so that means they only have 3 big blinds. It looks like they just got hit with a blind because now they're down to 45,000. And the blind's about to raise again, I think. Yeah, in less than 1 minute they're gonna raise again, so it's gonna hit everyone. So yeah, the person dead last right now has 2 big blinds. Which anything can happen, as you guys, if you were watching earlier, I came back from 1 big blind to cash in the mini main event, which is pretty cool to see. I've never done that before. Got down to 1 stinking big blind. Tripled up, then doubled up twice. Played okay. Definitely probably should have just folded my hand. It's kind of a dumb jam there at the end. So not the best spot, but got 5 more minutes until break. The person dead last right now, they're going to be anteed out even with only 2 big blinds. So ante is 3,700. So yeah, once they get hit with the big blind, they're going to be all in. There right now looks like 10 people that are under 10 big blinds, so 2 of them are here at my table. 7 big blinds and 7.5-ish. And just sitting and waiting. Yeah, by the time this guy gets hit by the big blind, he's gonna have only 1 big blind left. But it's not for a couple more hands. So this might be a longer wait. Blinds are going up, man. Losing a lot of play here. I think before the bubble got closer to the bubble, I had like 60 bigs. Now I'm already down to 45 just from chilling and waiting. Blinds going up. Nope. Now I'm gonna fall asleep. I did not sleep much last night, so this is not helpful. Oh, break's about to start. Which is good. I need to use the bathroom. This is pretty uneventful anyways for you guys. Yep, 5-minute break. Hey, well, 5-minute break. I'll be right back. All right. One more minute. So close. Yeah, so as you can see on the screen, one player is under. Basically one big blind. The blinds are 12K and 25K, and they have 30,000 left, so as soon as the blind hits them, they should be over, but they could easily double up and anything could happen, but so this could easily go on for a while. But yeah, hopefully once this bubble breaks, we should fly by. Nope, they're all in. Ace Jack versus Kings. Hey, in the money, ship it. They just got knocked. Bubble boy. It was the short stack. They went all in with Ace Jack. I would have folded if I was them, but. All right, cool. Guaranteed 650 bucks. Should get the animation here in a sec. They're just waiting. Oh, another person got knocked out too. Money! Woo! Ship it. So yeah, I was gonna say, players are gonna start going all in like crazy. Both these players had 5-6 big blinds, so it's time to start knocking players out. Now this is the time to actually tighten up, because this is kind of when the craziness happens. Next pay jump is at 62. Well, that's a good feeling. Haven't played online in a long time. Haven't cashed in a long time. And was able to wrap up 2 cashes today for you guys. So that's nice. Let's keep it going and see how big we can make this cash in the main. Like I said, 62nd is the next pay jump for 800 bucks. So got 20 more places and a couple more bucks in our pockets. And there's another player done. Yeah, it'll be crazy for the first couple minutes. If I just slide over. This is you can see already there's been 6 people knocked out within a couple minutes. That's how fast it goes. So once we get another like maybe 10 players knocked out, it'll start to slow down pretty much, and the average chip stack should kind of balance out. King, queen off under the gun. Pick up the chip leader. I don't want to play any pots against this guy. Not when there's still a lot of short stacks left. But I do have gut shot and 2 overs, so I can't just play weak here. Complete brick on turn. Kind of would have been nice. See if I can get him to check back. No. Alright, you win. Hate giving the chip leader more money, but I mean, there's an argument to just fold that pre-flop, but I don't think so. Knocked us back a little bit, but that's all right. Oh, sorry, I just realized I wasn't showing you guys the screen. I'll show you that hand after this. This guy's still raising big. I know Wade's very good at jamming here, so I'm gonna go with the tight fold here. He's capable of 3-bet jamming with a wider range, so I don't want to give him the ammunition to do that. This guy's sizing up, so I'm trying to stay away from him. I mean, what's he got? 2.5 million? Yeah, so what you missed. I had king, queen on the gun, min raised. I decided to check, call, and check fold. Oh. Could have let out, but that jack 9 kind of hits his range. He could usually have a up and down straight draw, kind of like my kind of hand, and he could hit a pair of jacks and 9s. So I'd rather just play that a little safe. I mean, I still had, like I said, 2 overs and a gut shot, so I could have had a king, queen, or 10. Not necessarily winning cards, because those kind of cards also can give him a straight, but ace queen off here. God, he's just really pissing me off with these. I mean, I gotta raise. I mean, hopefully he just folds here. God, look at that pot size. That's insane. Jeez. Guess I could have just flatted here, seeing my stack size. I bet a third of my stack, especially in the into the chip leader here. Might have been a little stupid. Fuck. Should have just flatted, but I mean, there's so many short stacks here. I just didn't want anybody 3-bet jam on me. Just trying to take it down pre-flop. I really didn't want to see anymore. Fortunately, I have nothing. Ace high. That sucked. That was a big hand. And blinds went up, so that was kind of a double whammy. Shoot, that was a big hand. That sucked. Could have C-bet, I guess, which I probably should have. Oh, shit. Well, that was definitely kind of a weak mistake there. Kind of stung. Play aggressive pre-flop and then kind of gave up after the flop. Just flopped absolutely nothing. Tripled up the short stack. Great, new players I've never played against. I guess the moral of the story was don't 3-bet don't 3-bet the chip leader because they're just never gonna fold, I guess. Sorry, Alec. Where we at? 69. And again, the next page jumps at 62, so 7 players. 4's here in this spot. Honestly, kind of feeling just folding. There's a lot of people I have to get through and a bunch of short stacks. I don't want to have to fold 2 if they jam. I'd rather have 2 high cards at this point in the game. Little pocket pairs are kind of just annoying. 20 big blinds. One big blind. Oh, Alec. Oh no. Oh no. That's sick. That's just a cooler. Sorry, buddy. Good luck. There we go. David K. Phew. Hanging in there. Hanging around. Pokey Sixies. I think I could actually just jam this, but I hate doing that against under the gun +1 range because you're just getting snapped off way too many hands. I'd rather do that with like 8s plus. Hey, woo, ship. Wow. What a sicko. What a sicko. All right, going all in here. And this guy's tilted, so maybe he'll call with like a weaker ace. Yeah, man, picking up the blinds is big right now. I'll take that for sure. See if David K is streaming right now. David K Poker. I think he's on Twitch, right? Twitch. He's gotta be live right now. I mean, come on. Alright, 26 bigs. I got 2 solid players in the blinds with 4s. I folded them before, but that was like more middle position. On the cutoff, I think I have to raise. Well, now that he does it, I think I just have to fold. I could rejam, but I'm going to think better of it. Ace Queen versus King 10. Looking good. Nice clean run out. Oh, cool. We made the next page jump too. Perfect. It's not the players I wanted on my left. 2 excellent pros. AC Queenie. I've had this offsuit a lot today. All right, calling him, unless this guy calls. Oh yeah, kings, Jesus. That's not good. That stung, but it had to be done, unfortunately. What do I got, 12 bigs? Ah, that sucks. Oh, man. That stings. Ace Queen's too good, though, to be folding there for 26 bigs, whatever. That's alright, still got 13 bigs. I can get a double here. That's stung, though, for sure. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did he just show a complete bluff? Hey, pocket jacks, going all in. So going all in pretty much no matter what, unless there's a raise and a re-raise, but I think even if there's a re-raise, I still gotta go with 10 bigs. Hopefully we get another call at least, so I can pick up the dead money. Yeah, I got a call here. All right, wish us luck. Oh shit, he called too? Oh my god. Yikes, I'm done. All right, good game. Dude, K. The streamer. Yikes, 57th. Hey man, you know what? Still pretty good. 57th for almost 800 bucks. Cost 300 to get in, so that means I won about 500. So hey man, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm really happy with that. Disappointed. Jack's there. I'm never going away with Jack's 10 bigs. Never. I mean, David's a really good player. He's not always gonna have queens there, obviously. And whatever. That's it. My buddy Duplistic here, solid player. So hopefully he runs deep, wins this thing. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll be watching him probably for the rest of the night. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. That was fun. Like I said, I haven't streamed in a long time. It was good feels good to be back. Again, I don't know how much I'll be streaming. It's still kind of on and off, you know. This is just for fun, you know. So thanks for watching. For those who watched, like, subscribe, comment. Appreciate all that stuff too. And yeah, got two good caches for you guys. It was pretty fun. And talk to you guys later. So have a good night.